Welcome, everybody, from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Scotty McKeever with you, and Happy New Year to everybody as well. Gary, Chrissy, welcome, Trevor. Trevor's new. Nick, Steve, all the familiar faces. David, nice to have you. First-time viewer for Trevor. Everybody say hello to Trevor. So today, the theme of the show is going to be the new EE morning line. I don't know if you guys saw it here. It's pretty neat. We can use it as a tool. It's not the be-all, wear-all, and it definitely takes some getting used to, but I think that over time you guys can get used to it and find it a very useful tool. We're going to get out to race number 1 at Gulfstream Park. Now, the races are absolutely, I mean, they're rough. They are rough. Now, if I forget to mention this, in difficult races, make sure, do not bet the favorite in those tough races. Take the price. When you see close win percentages, so I'm going to give you some information, but when in the betting, I'll even give some suggestions, but it's tough, okay? So everyone, you're kind of on your own. Jim, welcome. Justin. All right. New Mexico. I drove through there on my way here. Good morning, David. Joel, Craig, Happy New Year, everybody. Man, it's good to be here. I think I can say this, but it looks like we've struck a deal with Sam Houston Race Course for their meet that starts next Saturday. So we're going to do 2 shows per week. It looks like Thursdays and Saturdays. And I hope you guys all show up to support Sam Houston. So they're supporting us and we're supporting them. And it's going to be fun. Oldie, good morning. Chris, Adam, it's good to be here. I got to give a big shout out to Justin, man. Justin is the man. Everybody, thank Justin. He helped me a lot on the handicapping. Like, I'm on with him. I don't know. He had me up till like 2 a.m. last night. We're handicapping. And even with all the handicapping, I think it's rough as hell. So we'll see what happens here. But you can see the notes. Nice works training on turf. Watch the betting. The 11 was scratched. And the 4 horse was scratched as well. So basically, who's the speed of the race? That's going to be tough. So I don't know. We're going to get out there. I'm not going to be late to a race for sure. Not going to happen. They're going into the gate. I guess if I was to give you a horse to bet, I thought the 8 horse had an exotics chance, Princess Merida. And I thought the 10 wanted a little bit longer. I think the horse might be getting over bet. And you can never go wrong with the Scotty picks. The 7 horse, Scotty Longshot, claimed for $10,000 last time out. When the 4 and 11 scratched, it changed the entire complexion. All right, so good luck in this race. I'm rooting a little bit for the 8 horse. John wants a pick 6 over at ASAP. John, really? Is the pick 6 going off like now, starting in the first race? Demanding this morning or afternoon. Yeah, the Scotty Longshot. I mean, you can never go wrong with the Scotty Longshot. Did you guys, if you didn't see it, just look at every track yesterday. Good morning, Tony. Or afternoon. What's up, Yacht Club? What's up, Caesar? Just go back on yesterday and look at the Scotty Longshot and how well it did. And I would say almost every track. It's off the charts crazy. And then you'll understand why the Scotty Longshot's so popular. Happy New Year, Eric. It's a great picture, by the way. He might have. That's what he might have meant. I mean, let's handicap the pick 6 and let's do it right now. This is so. We're well, I'm going to show you some of the new tools, right? We got the EE morning line. We'll talk about that and we'll go over that. We just didn't have time going into this first race here at Gulfstream Park, but they're about to take off. Sam Houston's going to be an amazing meet. Absolutely. Scotty Longshot on the lead. I mean, listen, going 5 furlongs, everybody, you have to be somewhere near the lead. You are not coming from behind. The 1 horse at 70 to 1, I've got to believe that he's not going to. I tell you what, 8 to 5 right now on Mudslide Wicked, looking pretty good. Seems to have horse. I don't know how you're going to catch this horse. 21 and 2. Nobody really seems to be coming. I mean, 9's trying a little bit, but 7 really hasn't been asked. 3's toast. I mean, we're right now, if I had to call it, there's a horse coming on the rail right now. Look at how good the one. Did you see how tough speed is? 7 just spit the bit. So the top Scotty pick, the 3 is going to try to get there, but can't get there. 7 really disappointed. Look, they're very green. 70. You see why I wanted to stay away from that race? Once the 4 and 11 were scratched, I mean, it just looked awfully tough. Wow. That's crazy. All right, let's see. 7 was really green. Really bad. I mean, how's a horse with 13 races green? Maybe didn't like the turf. I don't know. But you can listen. This is how you put the notes in. Drift it out. Late. So now here's what happens. And you save it, right? And then the next time this horse runs, you're going to see this is going to be blue. And it's going to be right here on your past performances. So I don't know if you guys knew that, but it's a really cool feature. So you can just throw a note immediately on a horse from this race view. And next time it runs, you're going to see this thing's going to be blue. And we'll see some horses that are blue, like these. That means I have a note that came up. So I made the note back on 11/25. I open it up and it tells me what the note is. And then I can just close it and go back. So put a note on that horse, the 7. I mean, good morning, Chris. 9 had a low GSR or a good GSR. I mean, it's a first-time starter. What are you going to do? Didn't really have any. Well, it did. It's not that it didn't have turf breeding. It's just that the turf breeding was longer, right? It was just longer, but the race just fell apart. 7 had an easy lead, and the race just fell apart. That was tough. All right, let's go to Tampa Bay race number 1. You guys ready? Gonna do this. So this is what we do. We go from race to race. We definitely focus on Gulfstream Park, and that's where me and Justin did the majority of our handicapping. You know, Dan, I tell you what, I'm not a big fan of alls, but in a race where I didn't realize the 4 and the 11 were scratched. So good morning, Noted Skin. That is really a nice profile. I like that. What up, David? Good to see you. Love to learn more about how to assess first-time starters. Yeah. So with first-time starters, I mean, you pretty much have a couple of things. You've got the win percentages. You've got the let's see here. Well, we're going to get back to that. Actually, I like David's question. So to assess first-time starters, I'll show you, because you've got the GSR for sure. And then you can go to of course, you can go to the GSR Plus and really look overall. But it's really comes down to also the competition. Remember, that's why the SOR is so important, guys. You have to remember that it's all about who you faced, all about the competition. That's why the SOR is such a big number. But let's get out to Tampa Bay. And you can see my notes. I thought the 1 was best, but not getting bet. And you guys know I don't like overlays. Here's the E morning line. E morning line says 5-2. Okay, so I bet a horse the other day that was 20-1 on the odds makers morning line, 9-2 on our morning line. And I looked at the live odds and he was 20-1 morning line. So I just put $200 to win on him. And he ended up winning and paid me $4,300 for a $200 bet. So that's one way. We'll talk about how to use it, but that's one way. And I'll show you some examples of horses that Justin and I had looked at over the last few days and show you some examples on that. Happy New Year, Graham. So the 1's dropping in class. I like the 1. The 7 I preferred in the exotics, who's the favorite. Now remember, the 7 horse right now is not our win percentage. So whenever the betting favorite is not our top win percentage, it only wins 16.2% of the time. Also, War Giant. I thought this horse is okay. He's got a 27%. I'm still on the 1. I like the 1 and 2. Those are the top 2 Scotty picks, but genuinely, those are the 2 horses that I liked. We're going to pull up the video, and they usually run a little bit behind there. So to put my money where my mouth is, hopefully it'll work out. I'm going to do an exacta box. 1, 2. And the 2 is the Scotty top pick. And then, so here's the thing. If you like 2 horses like this, you could go bet the 1 and 2 to win. And if the 1 wins, you make a little bit of money. But if the 2 wins, you actually make a lot of money, just so you don't just try to like nail it. So I can do a win bet here, and I'm going to go $50 to win on the 1, and the 2 gives me a little bit of profit. And then I'll do a smaller trifecta, probably $5 with 1, with 2, with 1, with 2, with all. Right? Do that for $10. And you can, if you want to cover, it's a lot of money now being put in, but you can go, okay, I think the 1 and 2, just as a saver, are going to be first and second, and then put the 1 or 2 in the third spot and do it all in the second spot. You could do something like that as a saver. All right. Now, it's not going to yield us a lot of money, but if we hit, it'll be profitable if the 1 or 2 wins. Happy New Year, Colin. Well, as far as layoff horses go, and you're talking about maybe the 7 horse here. Look, I'm not a big fan of layoff horses personally. There's an old saying that 1 race is worth 10 works, but that does not mean they can't win. Then when you take a horse like this that seemingly doesn't have much speed and didn't even show speed going longer, it makes me not like this horse even more. Now, I don't want to talk anybody off the 7. The 7's 9 to 5. Somebody likes the horse. But I'm on the 1. I'm starting off a little bit slow. I'm gonna like finish. I am, Coach. I see your comments. I'm glad you finally figured that out. Happy New Year, Tony. I can, of course, I see yours as well. You won't let me miss it, that's for sure. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's get this race here. I think the 1's going to run good. Just needs a good break. I don't think the rail is a problem for this horse, but he broke slow. They're going pretty fast. I mean, the 1 is so far back. That's and he's being pushed, so that's never a good sign. See, you see the way the 2 just checked back there? That happens to horses that get intimidated on the rail a little bit. So if you put that in your notes and you note that, you might catch a price next time out, because they probably wouldn't put something like that in the notes, or not in the notes, but in the trouble line, right? So, I mean, the 1's coming and they went pretty fast. I mean, but at this level, they don't usually make a sustained move that long. I mean, it would be something else if this horse was going to win. I mean, he's moving. He's going to win the race. I mean, he just was much best. Yeah, you finally figured it out, Coach. I mean, so you should make a note about that as far as horses sprinting, right? So I'll show you an example of what I would put as far as a note goes on this 1. Right? So we ended up getting 3 to 1, which is great. All out. No speed. All right. So something like that. Just so now in my mind, I know next time this horse runs, if he goes up in competition, or even if he goes a shorter distance at the same level, I'm going to know, and I'm going to probably leave that horse out. All right. All right, let's get out to Aqueduct. David, I didn't forget the first time starter thing. Hopefully we'll be able to get that. I think I handicapped Laurel Park as well. I know you like the 1-1 and nobody even said anything, right? David's like the 1-1. The 3 got hammered late. You got the trifecta, David? All right, it's good. You guys are an enthusiastic crowd today. Oh, that's awesome, Coach. Yeah, I'm happy for you. Okay, so there's a lot of notes here. You can see I put that the 2 horse seems to need the lead. The horse is an overlay. You know I don't like that. So we're gonna look at the when we have time like we do now. Look at the morning line odds. So if you guys are following along and you have EquinEdge, then you can see this yourself, and you can see like the 5 horse. It's a Scotty long shot is 15-1 on our morning line. So right now that's telling you that the horse is probably not very good value. That's the way I look at it anyways. And there's a number of ways of interpreting this. We had the 6 horse at 6-5. So did the odds maker. It's at 6-5. We both had the 7 horse at 2-1. I put a note on the 7 horse is cutting back after showing speed, wants to sprint, is tactical. I think the 7 is going to get a great trip. If the 6 doesn't run, I think the 7 horse could get there. I think so. We are, Angel. We're going to talk about the tool. 6 has been facing nice horses, but not running good against those horses. Okay, so you have a decision to make. They're dropping. I mean, they're dropping the 40. Maybe they're hoping for a claim. I don't know, but this race seemed more wide open to me. I want to tell you another thing too. This 2 horse could, if the 2 horse clears, watch out. So I would put a couple of bucks on the 2, and the 2's not getting played 7-1. But I thought the 2 horse could have a chance of going gate to wire. So if he clears, watch out for him. I thought the 4 horse could be in the money. Right? So I had a note on here. My note says much too tough. So he faced way too tough. A lot of times you'll get a price next time out because of that, because the horse looks bad on paper. And because people don't have an SOR like we do, they don't know that, hey, this horse, the jockey probably let up late, so it looks worse than it really is. Then he broke 8th from the rail, going 8 furlongs the time before that. And so if you throw that out, all of a sudden the 6 makes a little bit of, the 4 horse makes a little bit of sense, right? If you want a winner, for me, it's the 7 horse, the 6 or the 7. But I'm worried about the 2 going gate to wire. I'm worried about that. I know, Colin. I saw that. I think the horse is in over its head. Yeah. I definitely this time it's going to be really tough, and the numbers don't like the horse. And but that was a couple of weeks ago. We won't forget that, will we? 20-1 on the morning line, ends up going off at what? 7-2. Good morning, Nathan. So they're at the gate. I think the 2 has a chance of going gate to wire. I think the 4 horse can be in the money. The Scotty long shot, I think, can be in the money. I think the 7 gets a really good trip if the 6 doesn't run. 42% horse, so I don't want to throw anybody off of it, but I think the 7 could get a really good trip and wants to sprint, so cutting back. I mean, this 2 is going to be on the lead. Unless the 6 goes with the 2 is going to be on the lead and be awfully scary. You're getting 6-1 right now. Thank you, Coach. We've made some adjustment. I was going to say we've made some changes to changes, but we've made some adjustments to changes. Hello, Dania. Denia or Dania? I'm going to say Denia. That's a very beautiful name. Boxing the Scotty's picks. All right, let's get this. Well, the 2's going to be scary on the lead. I'd be surprised if the 2's not cleared. I did not. The 2's can't. I don't think the 2 can win now. But the 7 horse from that outside post. I mean, 2 did get the lead. I thought the 2 would get it easier though, and didn't. Had to work for it. So it's going to be interesting. But the 7 by far has had the best trip. The 7's done. I'll tell you what, the 2 had to work to get the lead in there. And here comes the 4 we talked about from behind. And the 4 is going to win this race. And the Scotty long shot might get up there as well. But to me, I'd be surprised if this 4 doesn't finish this race and just mow him down. Good morning, Vito. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that horse getting up, coming from behind, the 4. Cutting back in distance, sneaky. 6 was live. Just the 4 horse was liver. It's not a dumb question at all, Tom. So as far as wet tracks go, you can see here. So the GSR shows you what the current surface and distance is lifetime right here. And it will show you dirt. It won't show you that. But what you can see is here, you can see how the track surface and condition are, right here. It'll say muddy or whatever. But if you want to see how a horse is bred for the mud, you can go to the GSR Plus by clicking on the horse. And if you click here, you can see wet, and it'll show you the wet surface. You can click on that. You can sort it, and it'll show you that this horse has some pretty decent mud, or wet breeding. So, all right. Laurel Park race number 1. I have some notes for you guys. There you go. Been competes here. The 1 been facing much better. So I thought the 1's getting bet, and the Scotty morning line. So you can see the morning line is 12 from the odds maker. Our morning line is 7-1. You see that? And the horse is 6-1. That's not a negative. That's a positive. Even on the morning line, the EE morning line, if a horse is 12-1 and the morning line or the betting odds are 12-1, if you like the horse, that's good. The horse doesn't have to be a favorite for you to like it. The goal of the morning line is just to be accurate. Does that make sense? So you have to be careful. It's not the be all, but it's like if the system thought a horse should be 9-2 and he's 20-1, I mean, there's some value. Put $2 on it. You know what I mean? So Eric's Empire, Scotty Longshot needs some pace, might get it here. So yeah, I talked about that. So I thought this was a tough race. I like the first time starter, and I like him getting bet. The EE morning line was 5-2. The morning line was 5-2. Our EE morning line was 4-1. So from that standpoint, there would be no value. Well, there's value. Hold on here. We have it. No, we have it at 4-1. So there would be no value. Excuse me. The 4 horse is getting blinkers. You can see my note here, but 0% trainer. But we just saw a horse win like that. I mean, this is a wide open race. Wide open race. Let's make sure we don't miss it first. They're in the gate. We're not going to get it in, but I just think the 1 horse has been facing much better horses. Guys, we need you to like the show if you don't mind. 282 viewers, which is huge. It's great. It's awesome to have all of you. Only 51 likes. It really helps the channel. Don't forget to click the bell, and please, it helps the show a lot. If you want to see more of this and more shows, it makes a big difference liking the show. So really appreciate it if you can support that. Also, if you want to learn a lot, go to the VIP Face group and join that, because it's very helpful. A lot of times they put tickets together as teams, and they do well. The 7 horse excursion is coming on. The 6 horse is running good. Flight map, and really running easily. You see that the jockey's not even asking. Everybody else is shoving on their horse. Even the 7 horse is shoving. And It would be a negative to me if the 6 horse didn't win this race. Like he's running easy and then doesn't finish it. I mean, look at he wants to give it up, doesn't he? 1 horse has been trying. Like nobody wants to win this race. And that's why I thought this race was wide open. Here comes the 2. We thought, well, maybe the 2 might get some pace. Is that the Scotty long shot? It is. And I can't tell because he's drifting out. It's going to be real close between the 2 and the 6, but I think the 2 might get there. Never sleep on the Scotty long shot. Never sleep on that horse. Come on, Scotty long shot. Get up there. Good call, Justin. 2, 6, and 7. 2, 6, and 7. Scotty long shot. Eric's Empire. And my note was needs some pace and might get it here, and it did. So look at my notes too, because sometimes there's so many of them I can't get to them. But look at my notes. I heard about that, oldie. There was a ticket and then it got canceled. I wish I would have known about that, honestly. I wish I would have known about. I would have put in the balance of the $180 for you guys. I really wish I'd have known. Next time that happens and you guys are putting together a ticket, somebody let me know. Okay? Deny, I'm not sure what you mean. Which country held the house? You meant horse racing. I know that part of it. Host. I would love to answer your question. Hi, Scotty. What's the opinion of the 2-year-olds now, 3, getting LASIX for the first time? You know, this LASIX stuff going on. I gave you guys a stat that I believe is on our website. Mike, correct me if I'm wrong, but it will tell you that horses adding LASIX for the first time are 11% chance of winning. So there's nothing there. Really nothing there. I don't understand. I still think, though, LASIX is something that should be used. It makes no sense to me why you would take it off. As far as 2-year-olds turning 3, I think they're basically 3-year-olds for the last probably 2 or 3 months. Some develop later than others, Brian. So I think it really doesn't matter right now. I will say this with young horses, though. Watch the lightly raced horses and look for an improvement pattern, because they could be 80-1 one race, and all of a sudden you start seeing a gradual change. So watch for that. No, I know you meant horse racing, Denia, but I wasn't sure what your question was. Can you rephrase that? I apologize. If I don't get to your questions, guys, I just missed it. I'm so sorry. So I was in the lead. I wasn't. Oh, I was in the lead. And then you guys know how I am, man. I'm revisiting this. I'm kind of pissed off about this. I was talking to Justin and Mike about it. And last year in the Pegasus, I had 2 entries, and after the 8th race or 9th race, I was in the lead in both of them, first and second. It's frustrating for me because I'm so aggressive. And that's what's made me do good, but it's also hurt me. I don't know. I mean, if I would have, I had 12,000 and change. If I just would have stopped there and didn't make one more bet, I would have got second. I would have qualified for the Pegasus, and I gave back, so I ended up with nothing. It's either, how it is with me. I either win or I get last. None of the California shippers are doing well at Santa Anita. John, you did? Okay, well, Mike, I think he was just celebrating a little bit yesterday, John. So we got to get you in that group. Oh. So there's these events, Denia, are everywhere, right? They're Laurel Park is in Maryland. You've got Gulfstream Park, which we're going to cover here right now. And this is in Florida, Fort Lauderdale, my hometown, Hallandale Beach. Okay, you see, and if you look at our site, you'll see what cities they're in. So this is about 25 miles east of me. And Tampa Bay, which we've covered, that is in Tampa Bay, Florida. Make sense? And just in case you don't know, we're in the United States. You got it. My pleasure. Wow, welcome from the Philippines. Yeah, this is amazing. You got people from all over the place. That is fantastic. Love to see you all. Denaya, where are you from? Nice. Welcome. Good to have you guys. All right, so Gulfstream Park race number 2. All right, let's get up there so we have a little bit of time. There is a pick 4. If you guys want to play a pick 4, that's great. So, what are my notes? The 3-horse wants long and dirt and gets a big bump in GSR. I know it's 1%. I know. Wait, you sent me a request to join? You sent me a request to join my own group? I know I'm not on there. It's really bad. You're in the UK, Philippines, but residing in the UK. Okay, Denaya, welcome. Let's see here. Oh, that sounds fantastic. I went through there, Greg. I went through there on my way here to Florida, and we drove and passed. I mean, Louisiana, everywhere. I wanted to stop at each place, but we were trying to get here in 3 days. So as far as okay, let's look at the live odds because we need to do that. Everything's moving so fast. Hopefully it'll slow down. So we had this horse at 7-5. It's 8-5, but it was an adjustment because 2 horses were scratched. I think the 3-horse might run better, but it's still 1%, right? I don't like going away from the numbers that much. The 7 horses coming back awfully quick, but deserves a look as well. And is going to get a really good trip from that post. 8's going to be tough to beat, but I don't love the post. I thought the 8 might be worth trying to beat. You can see it's just a wide open race. So if we run the ticket generator for $6, we've got it says the 7 and 8. So it likes the top horses, right? So you could make one change and go, okay, well, I would probably add the 3-horse, right? I got to at least add the 3-horse here, lock the race, regenerate, and it would do something like that. 7 and 8 with 4 and 7. All right. All right, let's get out to the race. By the way, kudos to Gulfstream Park for being on time all the time. It's been fantastic. No, Mike. He's saying he invited me. I'm not. I don't think I've been on the Facebook group once. That's kind of embarrassing, isn't it? This race is a mess. I mean, every one of these damn races is an absolute mess. 7 broke inward and bumped into the 6. The 8-horse seems to be running easy. I mean, this was just an absolute grab bag. I think there are other races we can make money on. Scotty Longshot at 7-1 is in the lead. Metrico is together with Navajo Creed. They're racing 4th and 5th, and they're 2.5 clear of VIP Who's at the back. The opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. There's 5 furlongs left to race. Silver Dollar City stretches on with it to lead by a length. Our game on the outside is now second. Nonorak is third. 2.5 to Navajo Creed. Miguel Vasquez riding him already. I mean, the 8's running easy. And the Scotty Longshot, I mean, the 3's coming. You can't go wrong usually putting the Scotty Longshot in the money. Bill, the difference between the morning line and the E morning line and win percentage for a runner is they're completely 2 different algorithms. They're not even the same. We talked about this damn 3-horse, didn't we? I hope somebody tell me. Well, Mike, I think so John wants an invite. John Farley wants an invite, Mike. Oh, no, Chris wants an invite. How about this 3-horse? Did somebody do the exact with this damn 3? At least I'll feel good if somebody played the damn 3. I knew that horse would run. Hard game delivers at 9-5. VIP Who for second, and Navajo Creed third. Ah. Nobody? Coach? Oh my goodness. 9-5 too. Coach, you bet that? Awesome. Nice. Once long and dirt. This is why this is why the GSR is so popular, right? So you can see on dirt, 9 furlongs, 8 furlongs, 8.5. Top 3 distances on the dirt. That's what this horse wants. Ran on the turf first time out, broke 10th of 11 horses. Has been training pretty good. That's not a bad work, 9 of 35. And so, yeah, you got to watch for stuff like that. All right, Chris. Thank you, Pat. All right. You got the try, 50 cents, nothing. That's okay, Aaron. It's good to see. It's good to see you, Aaron. All right. I mean, the races are tough. You can see. So we've had a hard time just like narrowing down on something, but we've been right there, right? And $55 for $1 in a small field like that with the big favorite is just ridiculous. I mean, that's just a great payoff. I'm mad at myself for it not. See, this is where betting comes into play. That's a mistake on my part. I should have at least said, you know what, just in case, I'm going to do an exacta 8-3 and then come back with a trifecta 8 with 3. That should have happened. That's just my fault. That's just my fault. Yeah, don't forget, guys, if you want to stay connected with us, you definitely want to join the VIP Facebook group, okay? It is great because if you're new, it's going to teach you a lot. All right? And isn't that amazing, Craig? I mean, we went from 100 people maybe watching the show to right now almost 400. It's incredible. Welcome, everybody. I'm Scotty McKeever. I'm the founder of EquinEdge. And what we are is a handicapping platform, and there's 25 different algorithms on our site that pick horses for you in some way or another. It's not a tout service. It's a subjective tool where everybody, even new players, can learn. That's what makes this system so great. And it's fast. I mean, you see all these upcoming races. We can go from race to race to race. And I'm going to show you why the EE morning line is so helpful, where it helped me. Whereas, let's just say you're playing a horizontal. And the morning line odds maker has a horse at 20-1. You might leave that horse out just because of that, because maybe you're just like, you don't want to handicap all that, right? So all of a sudden you come up and you go, well, the EE morning line is 10-1. So I'm going to include that horse in my horizontal now. Well, now the horse gets bet down, but only people that are seeing the race for now, for verticals, have an opportunity to bet that horse where you had that horse already in your horizontals and you're going to get a bigger payoff. Does that make sense? So that's one way to use the system. That's a good point, David. I can always count on you, David. Yeah. Nobody bet the VIP. And we're talking about everybody joining the VIP group. All right, let's get out to Tampa Bay. Miss you, David. I hope you're doing well. Tampa Bay, first of all, let's see where they're at. All right, so we've got a little bit of time. So let's look at these notes. I didn't like the 2, 5, and 7 clearly because I've eliminated these horses. And if you don't understand the elimination feature, watch. Here's the eye right here. Well, you can come over here on this horse, right? The 6 horse, if you don't like it, and eliminate it. So then when you generate a ticket, the system won't use any of the eliminated horses, okay? None of them. All right, I don't like when it does that because then my internet's slow. Last week we had to cut the show because of the internet. All right, let's try that again. So you can, now if you want to put the horses back, you can just go like that, right? And then if you didn't use a horse, like I didn't like the 2 horse, you can go like this and do a trifecta, generate the ticket, and there it goes. There must be a lot of you on the site right now. But the system is supposed to pick up on that and it's supposed to be quicker. So, oh, so it was doing it to everybody. Okay. All right. Well, at least it's back up. So the system is saying 3 and 4. As far as my notes go, 1 fits, been facing solid horses. So I like the 1. The 1's getting bet. If we look at the EE morning line, we had it at 3-1. We have the 3 horse at 2-1. So who didn't we like? So the E. So as an example, we didn't like the 7 horse. I eliminate these horses all the time. We have this horse at 9-1. So I'll go like that. And it doesn't like the 5. Now, these horses could be in the money, by the way. This is only win percentage, right? Or what the horse is going to go off at. So right now, you could do it. You could do a box 1, 3, 4, 6, right? Something like this. Watch. So exacta box 1. Yeah, we'll do a trifecta box. 1, 3, 4. Now it's chalky. We need the 6 horse to be in there to win or be in there. The Scotty long shot is what we would need. Okay. So anyway, I was just saying, Daryl, a little bit earlier ago that I got really aggressive and I ended up losing. So as far as the GSR goes, that we've been so focused on the morning line that when you look at the GSR, the 3 horse is dominant. I thought the race personally was between the 3 and 4. I think the 1's going to be too far back. So I would probably do an exacta box 3, 4. As a matter of fact, I'm going to. And I leaned towards the 3 horse a little bit more than the 4. So now if I go better, now I'm getting in my groove. I'm going to go 3, 4. Then I would come back with a 3, 4 with 1, 6. All right, something like that. Well, I'm going to take that as a compliment, Bill. I'm going to take that as a compliment. All right. Well, the 1 broke slow, and we knew that. We knew the 1 would come from behind. 4's going good. 3 horse broke a little bit slow, but sitting back there. And the 7 horse is going to get the lead at 7-1. Real close dueling. I think the 4 is better than the 7. And the 3's coming on right now. The 1 moved up. Now, here's the thing about the 1. It might be good, it might not be. But when you rush up like that, it usually costs you later. But I'll tell you what, the 4 horse at 5-2 is looking really, really good right now. And the 3 horse seems to be struggling. I can't tell. Maybe just early on he's a little bit slow. I don't remember. I can't tell with the 3. But 7 seems to be running better than the 4, which I don't like. It's tough, but the 3, I can't tell if the 3 is really running. Maybe he needs, okay, now he's kind of getting his legs. There he goes. Now he's getting his sea legs. Come on, 4, stay up for a second. Stay up for a second. Give us a 3-4. One time. Just one time. Do not let the 7 go by you. Do not. Hold up there. 3-4, 3-4. That's the way we do it right there. Anybody have that? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. Anybody that was good. That was I didn't think we were going to get there. 3 was struggling a little bit, but we ended up getting there. Hello to you as well. Welcome. Go inspiration. I like that. All right. How you guys feel? That was a good one, Justin, right? Boom. You got that? Everybody else good? Nice. All right. And those were the top 2, Scotty. I liked the 3 a little bit better. Look at the GSR. By the way, too, if you haven't seen this feature yet, it's a good one. Thanks, David. That made me laugh. Look, you can go here. If you want to see upcoming GSR plays, Right here, look at all the top GSR plays right here. You can click on these. Look at this. You see that? And so basically what these are, if you click on the question mark, top GSR plays displays the horses with the highest GSR advantage for the day. So it's right here. So then you can click on this and we'll go straight to Aqueduct, right? And it'll take you. I mean, we must be taking a hit on the site right now because it's slow. Now, my internet, I hope this isn't a sign. We saw what happened last week. We saw what happened last week. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, everybody, please. Okay, let's have a record here on this show. There's 400 concurrent people, which is amazing. I'm not sure where you all came from, to be honest with you. And we had 200 people last week, and all of a sudden we doubled in 1 week. The word must be getting out. I'm not sure. I forget what I did. Are you guys like that? So I did a 3-4 exacta box, $1,170 for $200, but well, who got third? I missed that, didn't I? Was that the 7? So you see results. See, yeah, it was the 7. And the one was third barely. All right, it doesn't matter. We're still winning. We hit that. We're doing good. Let's go to Aqueduct race number 2. And here's the thing. Don't say ice cold to me, Ron, because then I'm going to be like, ice cold. You know, I can't help myself. Like, from Morocco, welcome. It's a place I always wanted to go, Morocco. All right, so here's the story. I thought the 9 horse, I thought needed the lead, right? That's what I thought. Morales jumps aboard. I thought the 10 could surprise. 13-1 right now. Don't forget to always look at the E morning line. We've got the 10 horse is exactly what the morning line said. Look at the 9 horse. The morning line odds maker had this horse at 9-2. We have it at 7-1. So it's right where it needs to be. Okay. The 3's in from Woodbine. I liked 7-2-10. You can see my notes up there. 7-2-10 best. 7 Princess in Charge certainly deserves a look. So the first thing I'm going to do, because there's some odds, I'm going to do a 2-7-10 exacta box here at Aqueduct. This is the first thing I'm going to do. They're going into the gate wager. I'm just going to do a 2-7-10 exacta box. There we go. And we're hoping for a long shot. And then I like the 7 best, but I'm going to do a 2-7-10. I'm just going to bet to win to cover my bets. All right. Good start so far. I want to see the 2 break good.
And they're off. Left leaning Lucy right to the lead under Jorge Vargas. She establishes a length and a half.
I was really hoping that the 4 would not get an easy lead because I didn't like the 4 and I thought he needed the lead.
As does Princess in Charge on the far outside. That's Charlotte Webley. She's in third. To the rail, Tough Bird.
I mean, look at this horse on the outside. I'm not really sure what the jockey's trying to do there, but and the 2 just had to check up. So you have to make a note of that. How much horse does the 2 have, considering that trouble? And the 10's last. The 10's just not running. But the 7 is the one I like the most, and he seems to be moving good. And those front runners, they don't usually hang around long. I just hope the 2 horse can get up on the rail. I think the 7, oh, that was terrible. Come on, 7. Oh, man. The 7 now needs to go to the outside. Really got a bad trip. How much best was the 7? But 4 really got an easy lead early, and nobody went on this muddy track, and that makes it tough. So 7 was best. 2 had to check up. 4, 6, 1. So I got to put a note on this. It's going to put had a horrible trip. It'll make me watch a video. Right? And then, so you want to do it right when you see it. So inside bad trip. So something like that as well on those horses. And I didn't, the 4 was the top Scotty pick. I just didn't think he'd clear like that. You got that, coach? I mean, you follow the system. Sometimes when you follow the system, it's even better. 6 was big GSR. Yeah, 6 was 4, 6. So 4, and then the 6 had a big GSR. I was mixed with the 4. Claimed for 16,000 last time out. Comes back at the same level. All right, let's get out to Laurel. We did well at Laurel last time out, right? Yeah, they are. It's, you know, when you have a muddy race like that, it's tough. I thought when I looked at that race, I thought there was going to be a buttload of them flying to the lead, dueling. I really did. And that just didn't materialize. Yeah, in that case, it was the system. You had the double, Michael. Nice. Way to go. Okay, so in this situation, we're going to look at the morning line. And when we look at value, you can see here, here's the thing. So for me, the 3 horse, he's the favorite right now at 9-5. And we have this horse at 5-1 morning line, and he's not in the top 2 Scotty picks. He needs the lead. If you think this horse can go gate to wire, then understandable, but there's some speed. 7's going to go flying. 8's going to go flying, right? So I think the 3 horse is worth trying to beat. And look at the 5 horse, Magical Anna, the 2nd pick. This horse is tactical, comes out of a good SOR. Let's look at the SOR. 53. The 7 horse, I mean, 7 is fast. And 7 needs the lead. So 7's flying. I think the 3 horse is getting over bet. Hello to you. Well, there's the great, what do I always tell you guys, coach, right? It's all subjective. Whichever one of us makes the right decisions will do well. And that's the way it should always be, right? So you guys followed the system there. I went with pace there and tried to beat the 4, but nobody's wrong. You can use this any which way you want. There is no bad way to use this. The only bad way is to go completely against it. I mean, where if you do a ticket, it's unrecognizable. Other than that, I wouldn't hate on anybody for anything that they would do using the tool in their own way. They're at the gate. For me, I think the 5 horse, if I had time, could be at least 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. I think 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. And the 8 horse, what's wrong with the 8? Had the rail last time out, and the last 3 times had the rail, now gets off the rail. 8's live. How about like an exacta box? 5, 7, and 8, right? I mean, to me, that would be a good play. Huge value on the 5. I agree, Justin. 5, 7, 8, I would say. Let's see if there's a speed. First of all, the 7, there's no way I don't believe the 7's letting the 3 clear. But look at the track is wet. I mean, they gave the 3 the lead, but the 5 has got to go. I really hope the 5 pressures this 3. I did not want to see that 3 on the lead. I'm really surprised by the 7 because I know that the 7's got more speed than that. On a track like this is why we don't give out muddy tracks, because it's a jockey's race. right? It's an absolute jockey's race because it's going to be really hard to catch this 3-horse going gate to wire. I mean, how huge was the 2 here? Right? I mean, the 2 was big because the 2 wasn't even on the lead. I mean, to me, the 2 ran the best race. I mean, 3 was huge, though. So 2, 3, 4. I mean, how much best was the 2? I don't know about you guys, but I always have to go back and look. So this horse was getting bet. Obviously, you know, here's the thing. You just don't know if this was just all about a wet surface. Look at the wet breeding on this horse. I mean, 73. I mean, the horse loved the mud. And so I'm going to put that note there. Loves a wet track. Okay. When we're playing these wet tracks, which I don't usually play, I very rarely will play a wet track. Good afternoon. And now goodbye. All right. And goodbye. Oh, we got people from all over right now. It's fantastic. Yeah. So look, you got to be careful on these wet tracks. Okay. You just really do. Like, be careful. Don't bet too much on these wet tracks. Like, we might want to just stick with Florida. I mean, Laurel being wet like that, Aqueduct being wet, man, it's tough. I did handicap with Justin. I did handicap the Aqueduct. But when you're handicapping and horses aren't running like you think, like an Aqueduct and Laurel there, you got to be careful. Was that top 2 GSRs? Yeah, and then there's just take the GSRs, right? Look at that. Top 2 GSRs. I mean, you that's easy to say after the fact. I mean, I'm stoked that the GSR is just an amazing tool, and that's awesome. And some people play, you can do that. You can do that. I mean, we saw the dirt breeding or the wet breeding. I wonder what the wet breeding is on this horse. I mean, not as good. Not as good. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. You know how what I always tell you guys, it's always going to come down to betting. Everything. That's it. And just, well, and decision making, of course. We've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different examples we're going to give you of ways to use the EquinEdge morning line. That's one thing. And then, yeah, so we'll talk about the EE morning line the entire show. Okay, so we've got 4 minutes to race number 3. Just claimed for 16,000, the 4-horse. The EE morning line on the horse was 9-2. So it's kind of what we suspect as well. Not liking the claim at all. And this horse seems to, it needs to be near the pace. And there's some pace in here. So that's a tough one. 1 cuts back. EE morning line is 7-2. Look at, so, oh, the 1 scratched. Never mind. Throw that note out of there. Mixed feelings. There's no turf breeding on the 3-horse, but he's getting bet. And he's the top Scotty pick. And since the GSR is doing so well, maybe we shouldn't be stubborn and check that out. Hello, Denaya. Let's do the ticket generator. We can never go wrong with the ticket generator. So we'll just do $6 trifecta. The amount that I play is always dependent on the amount of horses in the race. Okay. So the top GSR by far is the 2-horse Black Hope. And he's the Scotty long shot as well. I mean, so you have to consider that horse. Now I'm looking at the SOR. I mean, this horse has never passed a horse. I mean, he needs the lead. This horse been facing synthetic and turf, and now on the dirt. And there's really no dirt breeding, but it is Irad. And I mean, I think the horse wants to go long, but this is just a wide open race. I don't really love the 4. The 7 horse is tactical. Hello? Hard to bet against a 35% win. Now, here's the thing. What you need to know, too. I mean, this guy's been racing on synthetic. You can see clearly. Look at that. Never been on dirt. Obviously, never been here at Gulfstream Park. So it's a hit or miss. I like the fact, the positive side of it is Irad jumps aboard. That's the positive side. The horse has some speed. Right? That's the positive. You don't understand any of this? Well, you will. I mean, it's your first show. So if you watch long enough, you'll understand. Baby Jace, welcome. Suarez is off the 5. Or Saez. Yeah, he is. And he's the second Scotty pick. Let's look at him carefully. He's fast as well. I mean, these horses are going to be flying to the lead. So one of the things I like doing is I like to look and see, first of all, the 6 horse won going gate to wire on a wet, fast track and got an easy lead, okay, against a 42 group. So, I mean, and there's a lot of speed in here. Fang Fang is in the house. Rock and Ray. Windstar is a sire for who? At Tampa? I mean, I don't like the 6 personally. I like the 5. I'm liking the 5. The 5 horse, going to get a good trip, a ton of speed. You know what the negative is? Look at it. Okay. This guy's been, the 5 horse has been at this level numerous times, and that is a big negative for me. Big negative. The 3 horse isn't a proven loser at this level. And the 4 horse is dropping big in class, so you can't ignore the 4. I wouldn't suggest ignoring the 4. And the 5 horse is, the 7 horse is stretching out and not really getting bet. That's a tough race, right? Oh, Bill, the pace simulator is coming along good, but it's going to be a long road for that. I know. It's gonna take some time. We're working on a really cool algorithm. The system likes the 3. Here's one way of playing, right? We could do it this way. So we could go like this.
Number 4, First Homestead has got loose. That's the reason.
4 got loose, which good. It buys us some time.
In front of the grandstand.
So I'm going to put that note there for next time.
Right at the gap. He has now been in hand.
So I could take the 5 horse, who doesn't ever seem to win. We'll take the 3. We'll take the 2.
Easier catches and restarts.
Right? So we can do 2, 3 as an example. So I'll do something like this. I'll do an exacta 2, 3 with 5. Since the 5 never seems to win, I'll do it that way. And then I'll do a trifecta 2, 3 with 2, 3 with 5. Because I like the 2 and 3. That's why I'm doing that, right? So if the 2, 3 come in, I just need the 5 to be second or third. That's one way of playing it. You don't like the 3, Tony? I mean, Irad jumps aboard. That's got to mean something. It really does. Because Irad's riding a lot of races, so he wouldn't mind taking a race off. And here's the thing. You might want to, just in case I'm wrong, you might want to bet the 5 to win. The 5's going to get a good trip. 5's going to get a good trip, no doubt about it. There's so much speed in the race, it makes me not like the 6, but the 6 is the Scotty's second pick. And he faced a tougher group last time out. No question.
Again, number 4, First Homestead was momentarily loose. He's no longer loose. He's being brought back.
7 horse.
So still time to wager. That's the reason for the delay.
I mean, 3 is getting bet. And the 6. Saez is off the 5. I mean, oh, you saw that, Caesar. Thank you. You got it. Welcome. So what I'm struggling with right now is how to play. It doesn't look like they're scratching the 4. I'm struggling with what to do with the 6. That's what I'm struggling with right now. I mean, you could do this, right? So that just in case the 3 doesn't run, you could do a 2, 4, 5, 6. I think if the 3 doesn't run, he's not going to run at all, right? So you could do something like this. Trifecta, box, 2, 4, 5, 6. You could do something like that. This happens all the time. So just in case, and I like the 5 to be in the money. So I'm gonna say 2, 4. God, I hate the 4 though. But he's dropping in class. Yeah, is that all spammers, Craig? Is that what that is? 440 watching. Wow. That's incredible. So I'm struggling with the 4 and I'm struggling with the 6. I mean, there's no doubt about it. You can see that. I don't know what to do there. It's going to come down to making good decisions. I think the 5 is going to be in the money, but Zayas gets off the 5 to ride the 6. I'm going to assume. I'm just going to assume that Irad's not coming here, getting on this, and the 3 is 6 to 5 right now. I mean, 6 to 5. I mean, that's real money. Meaning, of course, it's real money, but so I'm going to assume that the 3 is going to run. I'm going to assume that the 3 is going to run.
On the outside, Dixie Man and Pricey Victory. Pricey Victory, Jesus Rios to complete the line. Renegade.
I mean, yeah, sometimes, David. I mean, the 4 broke slow. Well, he's actually rushing up now. I mean, whoa, the 7 came in and cut the 4 off. I mean, the 4 is dropping in class. Is the 3 literally in last? I think he is. Well, that's a good point, too. He's done, though. 2 is loaded. I mean, absolutely loaded with horse. The 6 is going to run good, so I wasn't ready for that. The 3, that's the last damn time I'm going to bet a horse that's coming from synthetic. The 2 is going to win. I mean, and I'm just mad I didn't bet him to win. And we talked about this horse. Come on, 3, at least get second. Can you do that? Where is he? Come on. They're stopping. 3 can get second. Come on, 3, get up for second. Get up for second. Get your ass up. Yes. Yes. Get up. Come on, Irad, get this horse home. Get this horse home. Get up. Get up. No, don't. Gotta be kidding me. You're gotta be kidding. I thought it was a foregone conclusion. You gotta be kidding me. And the 5 didn't run. So all that for nothing. Well, the 5, I'll see. Well, you know what though? The 2 won. You know what? That's all. Scotty long shot won, and I know some of you had that. I didn't bet it right. You had the 2? I mean, the 3 horse, so of course, no speed, 0 speed, all out. It wouldn't have mattered if you got second anyways, because I didn't have it bet right. And that was the top GSR. And look at the EE morning line. So this is where you find value. If you played horizontals, you could have had this horse. You realize that, right? Because look, maybe at 12-1, you wouldn't use the horse, but you come over and the 2 things happen here. You see the 2 horse that's a Scotty long shot, and you see the EE morning line at 8-1. So instantly the horse has to be used. Now, how you bet it, that's another damn story, right? But it has to be used. Has to be used. Has to be used. All right, Tampa Bay race number 3. So we'll get out there. You know what? Normally I would bet the 3, and I wouldn't have bet the 3 to win because he was just bet too much. But normally I would bet to win. I just missed that. So we're going to run the ticket. Well, first of all, look at the EE morning lines. It's saying that the 1 horse should be 15-1. It's 19. Now, this does not mean this horse can't win. It just means that it's more accurate. We're saying that the 3 horse, which is top Scotty pick, should be 9-5, and he's 7-2 in a wide open race. So there's value. And we're saying that the 6 horse should be 9-5. So when I look at this, I want to run the ticket generator we'll do it for $8. And I'm going to help it along right now. I'm not using the 2, so I'm going to get rid of the 2 completely. Regenerate, and then there's your ticket. So that's how I would play it. 3-6 with 3-6-7. Right? I mean, the value on the 3 is off the charts. Why this horse is getting overlooked, I don't know. Does the 6 horse have to win the race? I mean, the horse is fast. I mean, the 6 horse on the drop-in class. It's the biggest drop in horse racing as well. But look at this horse did run good. When I look at this horse dueled in between horses, it looks like, and still ran good. I mean, there's no doubt the 6 is good. 7 horse is a first-time starter that's showing unusually slow works. I think it's crap. I'm going to do a 7 over 3-6 exacta. I think they're being sneaky with the 7 first-time starter. Because I think that both the favorites don't seem right to me. And you're getting 9-2 on the 7 because the 3 and the 6 are taking bet. I mean, it's just a hunch. That's complete hunch right there. That maybe the first time starter the 7 can run. 84 of 84 on a workout. I highly doubt it. And the horse is 9-2 when 2 horses are getting bet. So we'll see. We just hope the 7 breaks good. That's what we want to see. I just thought the 3 and the 6 were vulnerable. Richard Grunder with the call. Ah. I mean, he broke in the air. You can't win breaking in the air like that. And a lot of first-time starters will do that. I mean, look at the 7. I mean, look how good how well meant this horse was. And tell me, like, if he doesn't break in the air and break 10 back, how good would he have been? I mean, he's not winning this race, but that's the horse you got to watch out for next time. I mean, how about the 3? The 3 is going to beat the 6 right now at 7-2. Wow, for fun. I mean, top 2 horses. I mean, I got tricky there and I went with the 7 horse, but the 3 horse top pick. So, I mean, it hit it cold. Yeah, so I'm going to put a note on this horse, broke in the air. All right, Aqueduct race number 3. Do we even want to do this? Yeah, that's a nice exacta. Nice, Anthony. I didn't do anything there. I mean, I decided. Look we had the horses, all of us. I just decided to go with the 7, the first time starter, and it just proved to be wrong. So if we've learned anything so far, don't necessarily bet what I'm betting. We're just going over the horses, right? So here you go. I like the 5 and 6 best, and they're getting bet. EE morning line. We thought the horse would be 9-5 on the 5, and the 6 horse is 2-1. It looks like real action to me. I think the 1's going to show some speed, but I didn't like the 1. I didn't like the 4. I just really liked the 5 and the 6, and those are the 2 getting bet. I think the 6 is getting a shitload of money. Why? I don't know. Like, he could end up wide. I gotta bet this. I'm gonna do a 5-6 exacta box. I'm kind of surprised to see that the 5's not getting play. I thought the 5. I genuinely thought the 5 could be a single. I was telling Justin that. Maybe it's the surface. I don't know. You can never tell with this. I mean, look at this. I mean, they're just gliding over this surface. It makes it really tough. Like, God. Sometimes it does feel like just giving money away when you're playing these wet tracks, you know? Because you just don't know how they're going to do. Very quick in the mud. I mean, 5 is running beautifully right now. I mean, he's so in hand, and the 1 needs the race, and the 4 stopped last time. I mean, the jockey and the 5 is doing a marvelous job. Like, I mean, the 5's going to win this race. It's just, I think, anyways, the 6 is coming. I mean, now he's going. I mean, it looks like 5 and 6. There's somebody on the rail. Come on, 5. Stay up. Stay up, 5. Stay up, 5. It's going to be really close. Stay up, 5. Stay up, 5. Oh, 6 is going to get her. That's okay. We boxed it. I mean, that's what it looks like. I mean, we got an exacta box. I mean, it would have been better if the 5 would have won, but still, it's good. Where we got a horn at? There? I didn't even need the horn there. I mean, yeah, I mean, it looked like those 2 horses. I really thought the 5 was going to get there. God, 3-1. That would have been nice. Had a couple. I mean, that's an $800 right there if the horse wins, but it's a nice exacta. So we'll take that there. We'll take that. You can see here at Laurel, you see where it says sloppy track right here. So that shows you can check out the track and you can see how the track surface is. I liked the 4 best here at Gulfstream, and we're gonna go to Laurel. Why not? Because we're glutton for punishment on these wet tracks. What the exacta pay? $8. That's all right. 1,600 and change. You know, but 5-6 was 12, huh? Yeah. So 800 it cost me on the exacta, 1,000 on the 800 on the win. I mean, yeah, that nose was $1,500 easy, $1,600, maybe 1,700. Incredible, huh? That's okay though. I'm happy to have a win. That was good. All right, so you can see at Gulfstream Park. I mean, I like the 4 throw out the dirt race. I had been facing better. The 4 scratched. So I'm gonna get rid of that. 6 isn't a good breaker, but has a big look. And it's a lightly raised horse. The 1 horse, we've got the E morning line at 3-1. Right now he's 7-2. Or 7-5, actually. I don't, you know, we need to start looking at some of these wet tracks, I guess. Right? But let's get out to Laurel. Are you talking about over at Gulfstream? All right, so live odds 30-1. So I'm saying the 1 is out just by morning line. I'm watching this. So EE morning line, we have it 12-1 on the 5 horse. But let's look at the favorites. 6-1 on the 3. We've got that. On the 6 horse, we have it at 5-2, and he's got it at 6-5. It's not that he can't win, but we're closer, which means, you know, maybe he's not so much of a cinch. 2's getting bet. We have that horse at 4-1. Maybe the value is not really there. This is telling me right now. So we have the 8 horse at 7-2. This is telling me that it's like it's a wide open race. So now we have to do more work and see. So the 2 horse. I mean, who's going to like the slop? Should we just do it that way? Wet track, 50 there. 62. I mean, maybe the 4 horse seems to like the mud. Got the 5 as well. 4-5. Nothing wrong with the 6. I mean, you could do, if you wanted action, you could just do something like this. 4 for that horse wants long. 4-5-6. It's interesting, but I'm kind of liking the 4-5-6. I mean, how about the 3 horse right now? 6-1 right now, and he's Scotty's top pick. First time starter with what looks to be good works. So we saw who the mud 4-5-6. What about a 3-4-5-6 trifecta box? Something like that, just by handicapping that way. Trifecta box, $10, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And the 5 horse is 30-1, but might like the wet track. At least that's what the GSR Plus says. What's up, Gina? Who do you like here, Gina? Give us a horse. You know, well, let's get out to the race first. I've got to tell you a story. So I was playing not too long ago with Tony, and she knows nothing about horse racing. And I'm sitting there losing my ass, and she's just following the system and winning. I mean, so you don't have to, Gina, you should get on the system and you can tell them what to play. Like the 2 just ran into the 3. And there's our 6. I mean, now like we just need the 3 horse to run good. The 3 is 7-1 and got hammered by the damn 2. But it's coming on. seems to have some horse. Can we just get the 4 or 5 to run? Is that the 5 and last that keeps getting checked up? And it might be too much for the 3 to overcome. I mean, the 6 is even money. 7's coming. I mean, 3 tried, but it just, I don't know, maybe on the rail. I mean, these horses, the 6 is going to most likely win the race. 3's coming. Maybe the 4 could get up. I'll tell you what, this is going to be closer than you might imagine. Too close for comfort, but the 6 is going to maybe hold on. No, I don't know. I don't know. The finish line is before. You see the camera, the mirror? It's before the finish line, right? They're showing the 7, but the cameraman's not always correct. But the jockey, you can just see his body language. He looks confident, doesn't he? The horses look yummy. Interesting. Hey, I mean, to each his own. I'm not going to judge you. I mean, let's look at this closely. Oh, I want to say the 7. I mean, that's close, but I think it's the 7. That's incredible. How are we? I mean, that is just incredible. 500 viewers. Thank you guys all for joining. I appreciate that. So if you're new, this platform is it's called EquinEdge.com, and it's 25 algorithms. We're all AI based on our website. Like the GSR, genetic strength rating, is an algorithm on the site. It's for new people, experienced people. There's a ticket generator. If you don't know how to play horses, you could just come over here, put an amount, and you can just bet it, right? And it'll generate a ticket for you eventually if the internet's not slow. And it'll generate a ticket. Thanks, Aaron. Oh, I hope not. All right. So we're not down, are we? I mean, my internet's slow, to be fair. Anybody else? This could just be my internet. I mean, believe me, that's all. Well, it's back up, so hopefully it's not. All right. Looks like we're okay. So we're back, right? All right. Somebody asked me earlier why I left out the 2 horse who's getting bet. I didn't like Kentucky Pharaoh. I didn't think this horse was as good as the 1 and the 6. I know it looks impressive, but and the horse might run good, and I could be wrong. But I think that the 1 and the 6 are higher quality horses. I think. The thing about the 2, here's the thing. The horses I like don't seem to be very fast, the 1 and the 6. Well, the 6 has got some speed. We do. We have Xfinity. It's proven to be a problem. So far, we've had a couple of glitches, but it hasn't been bad. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Aaron. I know they are a little bit behind. So, I can understand if you like this horse and look at the GSR. I mean, GSR has been money today, absolute money. Yeah, Pat, that's a good point. I mean, it's just a gamble. Everything's a gamble, right? We're going to make the right decisions. I can't stress enough. We're just all having a good time handicapping together, right? I'm just kind of leading this parade, if you will, but everyone's got to make their own calls. It's like you guys are on your couch and we're just having a good time handicapping, and that's what makes this so much fun. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Whenever if I'm not connected to the show, then it seems to be okay. But it's okay. We have it. It's not been bad. We had a couple of glitches, but we'll take it. All right, so we're gonna get out to Gulfstream. How am I doing? Did I get my ass kicked? I started with $2,000. I've got $1,700. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not hating on this. I am a little concerned. I would agree with you on the 2 because of the speed of the 2. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, guess what? If you missed this, we just did a deal with Sam Houston. So yours truly is going to be on. So I'm going to probably have to change this show to Sunday mornings. Are you guys okay with that, by the way? I know, John. We've already got a bunch of servers, but we could need more servers. But anyways, I'm going to be doing a show starting in Sam Houston, which has got amazing turf races on Thursdays and Saturdays. That starts next week. I believe my first show is next Saturday. So I might do Saturday night for Sam Houston's show, and then we'll do Sunday morning. No, Colin. I know, Colin. I don't know what else. I think it's going to have to be Sunday. If I do Saturday morning and Saturday night, it's going to be rough on me. I mean, matter of fact, speaking of rough, I'm going to stand up here. Oh, that's what's so good about a stand-up desk, right? And it's good to be with you guys. It's great to see all the people. Don't forget to like the show. So don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Click on the bell so you won't miss any notifications, okay? So make sure to do that. Also, if you want to stay connected with us, go to our VIP Facebook group and ask to be invited. That's fantastic. And yeah, stay connected with us. I mean, you're right. I mean, that GSR on the 2 horse is just off the charts, 81. It's really good. The 7 horse, the Scotty long shot, you can never ignore that. I mean, but let's look at the EE morning line. Seven's not getting, I mean, I just think that this 1 horse, to me, seems like it has a lot of upside. It really does. And you know what, we talk about this too. Just in case the 2 doesn't run, you know what you should do is at least do what it says here, 1-6-7 trifecta, right? So, I do that and we hit these things. We hit them. That's the first race I missed. We'll find out. Fighting Force. So look at the 2 horse showing some speed here and actually got bet. The Scotty long shot sitting in second. Well, we kind of knew that maybe the 2 horse would be in the lead.
Fighting Force left with the leader, but is now sitting third under Luis Saez on an opening quarter of 23-3. Racing from 4th now.
No, John, you won't lose. I don't think you'll lose an advantage only because it's still subjective, right? Everybody still has to make a decision. Did the 1 shoot its wad trying to duel with the 2? I don't know. I mean, you would think the 6 is the best closer in the race. That's what you would expect. I don't like him on the rail like that, but he has saved ground. But he's a kind of a long striding horse. You can kind of see that. And there's room on the rail, but he's got the 3 just riding his ass. Here comes the 1. The 6 is going to need some room. The 6, I'd say what the 6 has not been comfortable. You're not catching this too. I mean, this one's got a lot of heart. 20-1. We got this horse at 20-1 morning line last time out. Do you guys remember that? Gate to wire. Look at him. Loves the turf. 2-1-3. 2-1-3. I'm glad I didn't get my bet in. I'm glad I didn't get my bet in. Good stuff. Nice, Colin. Way to go. What do we have coming up? We've got Tampa Bay race number 4 on that slop. Oh, not Tampa Bay, excuse me. Rail is out, 12 feet. So that will favor speed a little bit. It always favors speed, right? But look at the GSR. How's that? You have a horse that's a top Scotty pick, top GSR, top SOR, top win percentage. Let's do a trifecta. So we're going to do it for 12 bucks. Oh, I remember that. I got tricky on that too, Will. Do you remember that? I really messed that one up too. I still did well, but I mean, if you want a winner, I mean, it's got to be the 2, right? Food and Wine. This horse has speed. Top GSR. Sammy Camacho gets off of the 7 horse and our morning line. So here are our morning lines. So let's look at value. So we thought the 2 would be at 5-2. He's 2-1. We thought the 3 horse would be at 10-1. So we don't like the 3, and he's not in the top Scotty, but it's a new trainer that has the horse, and Santana gets aboard. I mean, Saucy Derek. Welcome from India. So don't like the 1. Going to get rid of that just off of the E morning line being 30-1. This horse, the 4 horse, is interesting. He's at the morning line. So I'm looking at these horses. He looks like he can rate some going 8 furlongs. I want to see the breeding for this horse. And I mean, he's equal. Dirt, turf, it really doesn't matter. There's nothing really here. Experienced horses. You got the GSR. Just the 2 horse is really interesting. That was a 52 SOR going 8.5 furlongs. And it looks like he'll do better cutting back. Any of these horses, I mean, this horse, the 8 horse going on turf for the first time, or not the first time, but in a while. I mean, this 8's live. This 8's live. Completely live. I think it's the 2 and the 8, guys. I really do. I think the 8's going to have to be really good to win first time out on the turf, but I think he'll do that. Gallardo jumps aboard for a reason. And look at this. Look at the jockey trainer combination. 50% here on the 8. And the horse has turf breeding. But look at this. How about this? Look at the 5. Jockey trainer combination, 56% on the 5. And this horse is getting bet. I like this horse more for the exotics, though. I really do. And you definitely want to look at speed. And the 2 horse could go gate to wire. Scotty Longshot could be dangerous. Who's tactical? I mean, find a horse that has a good GSR and is tactical. I tell you what. How is that not the 4 in a wide open race? How is that not the 4? God, I hate when I like stuff that's a little bit different. I'm going to do a 2-4-8, knowing that this is a wide open race. I think the 4 could run good, but I'm still taking the top 2. I'm, you know, and the GSR has been on fire today. So in the GSR's honor, top win percentage, all that, I got to bet a cover bet at least to win on the 2, right? So I got to bet the 2 to 1 right now. Not getting really that much love considering the. I don't think we learned that much from the EE morning line. Really, I'm looking to throw out a horse, and I guess if I was, I would throw out the 3. I mean, we have it at 10 to 1 morning line. It's not really getting bet. That's what I pick up from this race is maybe throwing out the 3. Did I just put him in the winner's circle? I probably did, didn't I? All right, we've got a little bit of time. So when you look at the 6 horse, his best races, well, he didn't run bad last time out, but that was an easier group, a 48 SOR, right? On the 6. He's a Scotty long shot, and I think he deservedly so. I think he might run good. The 5 horse faced a 52 group but didn't run. But this horse never breaks good. I mean, look at this. Every race is breaking close to last. Every race. So, and then look, he couldn't even win in non-winners of 3 lifetime for 16,000, and now he's up to 25,000, and he's getting bet. He's not in the top Scotty picks. We have the morning line at 7 to 2 though. But that doesn't always tell the story. It just means we're just accurate. I personally will try to play against that horse. 2 horse at 9 to 5. We'll see what happens.
Two more to go in. Tune in. And from the outside, the gray horse, Alligar.
What's this? Justin, you might want to do something here.
Alligar and Gallardo take their spot. They're at the post. And they're off. The favorite, Food and Wine, is away alertly, but immediately taken in hand with Tune In. Now moving up from between horses, Saucy Derrick is up on the outside, and the last horse away is Buffalo Max. To the clubhouse turn they go. Food and Wine now moves to the lead by a length and a half. Saucy Derrick drops over to the 2-path. Saving ground now to be second. Just as inside, Tune In is there third. Then we go back to Elgar, the gray horse on the outside.
Thank you, Justin.
Mighty Ghost skims the rail now fifth. He's being joined by Obi-Wan alongside now 6. The length and a half farther back to Juan Pablo 7th. And far back is Buffalo Max. He'll spot him 20 as they turn up the backstretch. Food and Wine takes them along on the lead under Hernandez. Relaxed on the lead and has it now by 2. Saucy
I mean,
Derrick is racing along second.
I was worried about the 6 horse low, but I mean, how good is the 2 running? I mean, he set a fast early quarter, but then he slowed down at the half. 6 is being asked to keep up with him, and he hasn't even asked the 2. Like, he's going to ask the 2 right now. And now he's going to take off. He's not taking the turn very well, and that's the trouble. But once he levels out, he should have the measure of this 6. And the 4's coming on the rail. That's the one we talked about. Come on, 2. Come on. Let's get up for second, 2. Come on. We talked about this 4, but I don't know who I've got for second. Oh, we have the 5. I think we have the 5. Get up, 5. Don't let the 6 beat you. Oh, come on. No. Oh, that's just sick. You know what? If you guys bet that right, I hope you did. But you know I like that 4, but I didn't even matter, right? Wait, I did that 3, 4, 5, 6 box. That would have been nice here. I did 2, 4, 8. That's really, I mean, that sucks. To get that 4 in at 9 to 2.
Tickets, the inquiry sign has been posted.
Got some interesting people in here today. I mean, if you're going to spam the show, you're just going to get taken out. Okay. So don't even waste your time.
Number 4, Tune In was the winner, and there will be a photograph to determine the second.
I think we have another person that needs to go.
150 for the winning time.
Ah, we got that 4. Yeah, they are. Jeez. I guess so. Is that what it is, David? I don't know what's going on. Holy crap. Like, this has been amazing. I don't know what's going on with all these spammers here, huh? Yeah. There's an inquiry. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Number 6, Saucy Derek. Second, number 5, Juan Pablo.
You know what? I didn't want to bet against the top, the Scotty pick, right? But there was something about this 4 I really liked. But all right, moving on. Doesn't matter. Aqueduct race number 4. And I don't think it would matter for me on the inquiry. The 4 didn't do anything for sure. But I don't think I had even the second or third horse. Spammers are annoying. I guess so. It's crazy. We're it's neat. It's neat to see all you guys last week, and I have a feeling we're going to crush that. But last week, you guys chatted. There was over 15. I want to say 1,500 different messages on the chat here, which is amazing. Like, that was insane. So essentially, Colin, it's going to be the same exact platform even for Sam Houston. All right. So it's going to be called the Sam Houston series. You're going to get emails. You'll get it also on Intercom here, and then you'll see it on Twitter as well. Okay. And we want to support Sam Houston. This is going to be good for everybody involved. It'll help EquinEdge grow. It'll be a lot of great. It'll be really good for us to get that notoriety. And by the way, too, we've negotiated. We'll have a finish line sign that says EquinEdge over at Sam Houston, which is going to be phenomenal. So that's going to be exciting. So we want to support Sam Houston. So hopefully you guys will do that. I think I'm going to have to move this show to Sunday mornings. I know one of you didn't like that, but is that a big deal? Like, it's kind of Sunday mornings are kind of chill too, right? Like sometimes they're even more chill. We're just chilling out. We're kind of playing. I don't know. Thanks, Colin. So, but otherwise I would have to do Saturday, but I love you guys. I want to make sure that everyone's happy, but otherwise I'd have to do Saturdays morning and at night and Thursdays. That might be a little much. But you guys have been really loyal to us and great, and I want to make sure that you guys come first. So, but this is a really good opportunity for us, and I think Sam Houston's I think they're going to be surprised at how well all of our players do for them. Right? Yeah, Tom. I think the 9th is when my first day is for Sam Houston, our first show. Sunday actually works better for you, yeah. So. Oh, hey, Dylan, good point. I was a little worried when you first said that. It's like, oh, shit, we're going to compete with the NFL? But aren't we competing with college football, too? So, yeah, it's kind of going away. You're right. Good point. Good point. By the way, too, Aaron, that's a great point. We've talked about this. So I promise you, we are going to do a get-together in Vegas. It's going to happen. I'm going to put it together with the team, and we're going to do a get-together, everybody. And it's going to be a blast. And we're going to have so much fun. We'll get everybody rooms, and I'm not going to pay for everybody's rooms. That would be awfully costly. But we'll get really good deals out there. I know a lot of people in Vegas might be able to pull some strings, and we could have some fun. So there's that. Aqueduct, I really didn't have anything in here. We'll do, I handicapped some other ones coming up, but we'll do a trifecta for you guys real quickly, and we'll see. Oh, man, we must be loaded on the site right now because it is spinning. But again, my internet's not great either, to be fair. So, and then we can just use the e-morning line to do this, right? So It's spot on. It says 20-1 on this 3 horse. It's saying it doesn't like the 7. As crazy as it sounds, watch this. The 7 is getting overbet in my mind. We can just go like that and get rid of them. I'm just saying if you want action, you got to be careful doing that. But the other horse getting overbet too is the 2. We'll get rid of him. EE Morning Lines. We're saying the 1 was value. What about a 169 exacta box? It took off, didn't it? Yeah. One's like it's too late now, but just screwing around.
In front of second Fortune midway on the far turn. What's in it for me? Still 3 wide, still third. Ring Goods found his way.
I heard about that, Chris. I heard about that. That's pretty cool. So look at we threw out the 2 just using the EquinEdge morning line. Did you guys see that? Just using that. And you got this muddy track. You're going to have a shitload of long shots. We put the 9 in there. He's 5-1. He's probably going to win the race. We threw the 7 out, which proved to be a mistake. But I think the 9's got him. We had the 1, but it's going to be 9-7. It looks like the 1. You see? Just using the EE morning line. Just using the EE morning line. Pretty cool. 22% horse. The EE morning line was 4-1. The odds maker, to his credit, had 5-1. By the way, too, the only morning line odds maker that compares with our morning line is Aqueduct. I don't know who does the morning line or sets that there, but they're fantastic. Justin, you had the 9? Way to go. So I'm a bot. So the morning line's right here. You see? So you've got the EE morning line, and you could just click the link right there, and it'll switch you back and forth. See that? The 9 had a high wet GSR. That's weird. You can't find it on the screen. Refresh your screen. You might need to cache your phone or your computer. You might need to cache it, but try refreshing a couple of times, because that happened to me when we first brought the morning line odds up there, the EE morning line. So try refreshing or clearing your cache and then logging back in, and you should be okay. All right, Laurel Park, race number 4. You can see I'm trying to avoid anything I can when it comes to wet tracks, because it's kind of a jockey's race. Well, he's amazing. I mean, he really is. I mean, I've looked at every single track's morning line, and no one compares to this guy. So good on David. We're literally about a point to 2 points behind him, and that's a computer. He's better than us. It's just insane. And you can see that. Now I want to compare myself to him. Now I'm just going to compare myself to David. Now, if I've got to improve it, we're going to figure out how to improve it. Can't let David be better than us. But yeah, he does all the New York tracks. You know what? Belmont's right there as well. That makes sense. David, we'll see you later, my man. You take care. Happy New Year. Hey, that's right. We've got Fairgrounds. What's the weather like at Fairgrounds? Fast? All good? 54 degrees, a few clouds. Do you guys like the new weather widget? Isn't it fantastic? Look how fast we can eliminate horses. We just take this 1% horse not getting bet. EE morning line 50-1. Eliminated. Same thing here on the 11. Don't have to handicap. Same thing here on the 6. 3 horses we don't even have to look at automatically. Automatically. So let's just see if there's any differences. So we had the morning line for the 10 horse at 6-5. It's 6-5. So we'll run the ticket generator. We'll do that for $5. Tony, remind me, maybe 5 or 10 minutes before Aqueduct. Okay, we'll do that. So you're kind of using the tool, like Justin says, as kind of like value. The other thing is too, I've seen a lot of horses that are 3-1, 4-1 in the morning line, and we've got these horses at 7 or 8-1. So the difference between hitting a big horizontal and a small one is this. if you can eliminate those favorites, and Justin, you know this is true. Justin saw this week with me. I left out a 6-5 favorite. I don't know how many times. I hit the pick six at last week on Saturday, I think, for $20,000 over at Los Alamitos. And in two of the races, I left a 6-5 and a 7-5 out. And because our morning line had the horse at like, I think, want to say 4 or 5 to 1. So they were vulnerable favorites, and the system sniffed it out. And so you can, if you leave those horses out of a leg, then you can cover more horses in those other legs, and now you can get a price. Make sense? So you can use that way. That's awesome, Oldie. The key is you want to make sure that you're not too far away from what the ticket generator gives you. Like you want it to at least look somewhat like it like the ticket generator. But I'm always recommending 1 or 2 changes. 1 or 2. What went off? Laurel? Eric, we're not even looking at Laurel. Oh, that's awesome. Way to go. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, I appreciate that. Go to EquinEdge.com. It's free to subscribe. Doesn't cost you a thing. And please, guys, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Click on the bell. You'll be able to get all the different notifications, and you'll be able to track us and what we're doing, because we've got a lot of big stuff coming, a lot of big stuff. And join our VIP Facebook group, because it's really helpful. A lot of knowledgeable people that know how to use the site, and you'll love it. So yeah, thank you, Tom. Mike says thank you. You hit the pick six at Cal Expo and it paid nothing. What a surprise. I think the 7 and 10, right? 7 and 10. The morning line. I'm going to say the 5 horse can't run. The 8 horse, don't like the 8. Here's the thing. I think the 2 horse, Scotty Longshot, is a horse to watch out for. Now we're going to look at if you look at the GSR, it's 10-7 cold, maybe 10-7, and then do a 1-2-4 trifecta, right? 10-7 with 1-2-4. So I'm going to do an exacta box, $100, 10-7. And then I'm going to do a trifecta, 10 with 4 with 7, 1, 2. Okay, something like this, right? So you could do it. You could do it. You could do a trifecta. You could, if you do an exacta 10-4 box, just in case it comes in that way. If it doesn't, the 10 horse looks good to me. 10 with 4 with 1, 2, 7. I might come back with something like a superfecta, 10 with 2 and 1 with 4, 7. Something like that. All right. And if you like a horse, I kind of like the Scotty Longshot a little bit. All right, Wild Man, I like it. All right, let's see what when I bet so much like that, I'm not even writing it down, so I don't even know what the hell I did. Good question, Michael. You know, you never know who we might partner up with, Michael. So I'm going to plead the 5th on that one. Okay. So, you know, I've been telling people that they should use us as the morning line odds maker. One, because we can have your morning line 2 days prior than anyone else. I've been saying that forever.
Commercial flash post 2 and join custom Gulch.
Right. And by the way, we're going to have tracks up, I've told you, very, very soon. This is going to happen. I'm hoping in the next month or 2, you'll have, because we're a little bit late right now, but there's a reason for that. But we're going to be 2 days sooner.
Alan Ortiz with Magic Hoy facing up to the gate at 6 furlongs.
All right, so who do you guys like here? I'm on the 10. 7's going to be good. I think the 2 horse is going to show some speed from the rail.
Chavez with Not Today, fellas.
Not today, fellas.
Now here's the Twin Spires market mover. Hilton Apple. 6-5.
Don't forget to follow us on Twitter at EquinEdge.
Start one more.
Live to the 5 and 7 at Gulfstream Park, pick 3. Good luck, Michael.
Main track fast. The first of 10 races here today in New Orleans.
It's nice to see it get a fast track, isn't it? 11 goes in. I mean, 10's going to run good. I have no doubt. I mean, and he's very fast, but he broke out. I told you the 2 was going to run good.
Quickly taken on by Magic Koi. Hip Flask is right there.
We have the 7. The 4 is 7's got horse. I don't remember how good the 8 is.
Well spotted by James Grant. Hip Flask running in 4th. With on the outside. Sharp Buzz in 5th as they go past the half-mile pole. Little bad little bougie against the rail from
17 to 1 on the 8. Did anybody see this horse?
Not today, fellas.
I mean, look how good this would have been.
Time trails. A maiden discount sprint here in the center of the opener.
It looks like we need the 8 to stop, and it looks like he's going to. All right, so 2's got horse. If the 8 stops, and it looks like he's going to, 7's going to come on the rail, and we might beat the 10 because the 10's having to go wide. Come on, 2 7 10, 2 7 10,
Commercial flash.
2 7 10.
46 seconds. Commercial flash.
7, get up.
Finish them off.
Come on, 7, get up. Beat this 10.
Has slipped away.
Come on, 7, get up. Oh, it's going to be really close between these two. It's going to be 2 10 7, but we got the horses. I don't even know what the shit I bet. Anybody know? 2 10 7 1. I don't even know. But I'm curious minds want to know. 10. So I lost the superfecta. 10 didn't have the 4. So all my bets were bad. All my bets were bad. You guys had to have this. I'm a moron right now. I mean, how can I mess this up? 10 with 4 with 1 2 7. 7 10 exacta box. And I just messed this up. And the Scotty long shot wins the race. All you guys had it and I didn't. Hey, listen, at least I told you guys don't play my picks. Not my picks, but my bets. Don't follow that. I mean, that's just disgusting right there. We even got the Scotty long shot. All right, we got to get out to do I have any money? I might have to put some money in my account. Now I've got a little bit of money left. Just a little bit. Isn't that a song title? Just a little bit. In all fairness, you're running a show teaching and handicapping. Thank you, Mike. Look how nice he is. Why are you feeling so nice to me today? Why are you being so nice? All right. Gulfstream Park race number 5. There's good news here. I handicapped. There's good news here. You guys are doing the betting and controlling it all on your own. 5 seems like a single. That's what I put. I know Justin feels the same way. Irad, off. Who was he off? Irad off. The 1. Irad off the 2. Why? Where did Irad go? Hold on here. So Irad is off the 1 and the 2, which are both nice horses to get on the 5. That should tell you something. Also, in the 5's race, the last race, the second and third place horses came back to win. 5 looks like a beast. Who's second? Good question. I think we've all agreed that the 5 is a single, right? 5 is a single. So the system is saying the 2 and the 7. But let's see what the E morning line says. The E morning line says the 6 horse should be 8 to 1, says the 2 should be 3 to 1. It doesn't like the 3 horse. So I'm going to trust it. I mean, I know this horse has got competitive speed, but this is a much tougher group. I'm going to say no to the 3. Based on the morning line. And we're saying the 7 horse should be... Okay, first of all, a lot of the horses are going to be overlays because the 5 is getting so much action. Is it off? Gosh darn it. I'm back to my old ways. Okay, I gotta pull up... I gotta pull up the thing next time. Gosh darn it. The 5 break bag?
Lucifer's Lair has plummeted to last. Pass now by the big favorite Hit the Woe as they round the far turn.
That's the last time the horn's going to happen. 5 must have broke bad hump.
Maintains the lead while trying to stretch out the field. From second, that's still dialed to win. Toward the inside, gone to Cabo. 3 wide competitive speed. Trying to run home is Hit the Woe. She yet to be asked for her serious run yet.
and she's about 5 lengths off the lead as they move.
3 is running good at 9 to 1.
Advantage Shop Girl, Competitive Speed takes her shot now, and she's coming after the leader second.
Now wide, no chance this 5 wins this race unless those horses really stop. 3's going to win this race.
Speed, roused on the top end by Leonel Reyes.
3 to 5. I saved money personally.
Has been defeated, but Competitive Speed is clear. It's 8 to 1 now, 9 to 1 for Javier
Wow.
Gonzalez. It's Competitive Speed to win the
3-7. Yeah, that was really disgusting. So broke bad, huh? Okay. So Aqueduct, pick 5. Let's do that. So we'll do a 120 ticket. Okay. I feel so low today. Oh, I feel like I want to put a book underneath my butt. Oh, yeah, that sucked. Okay. Could have sworn I handicap. Okay. Yeah, we did. Rail tough spot. Okay, so I like 6, 7, 8, 1 in that order. Justin and I both did. And works for this horse or lights out on the 6. Okay, and the morning line, we have it 9 to 2. But it's a wide open race. I mean, here's the thing about the 1. Here's what it is. I heard a few of you were thinking about singling on a pick 6 or pick 5 ticket. I think it was a pick 5. And the 1 can win, and they were going to single the 1. Maybe you did. Top Scotty pick, lukewarm top win percentage. The problem is it's second off a layoff, which I like. Seems to be the class of the race. That being said, there's a lot of speed in here, and the horse is on the rail, and everything has to go perfect for the horse. And this horse has proven to be either a really good breaker or not. When the horse is broke good, has run good. When he hasn't, so that's also a sign of horses that have to have the lead. You love the 1 oldie as a single? Is that you? Did you set that up? I understand. I do. But there's a lot of speed in here, oldie. I don't want to root against you. It wouldn't be a single for me, but that does not mean, I mean, a horse that's 4 to 5 on the morning line, that's only 29% win and is on the rail. I don't know, oldie. I don't know, man. But I like 6, 7, 8, 1. 6, 7, 8, 1. I will tell you this. So you'll see my notes here. We're going to go to the 7 horse. So what I put on the 7. The 7 horse really ran not a bad race. Checked back after the start and made a decent move. Can run is my note. And by the way, the 9 horse, this 9, hip number 1, this horse was running with his head up the entire way. He might not even get the lead this time and stopped. I think there's a lot of speed, and he has to have the lead. She does. So I think that, I mean, oh God, these are the types of things I would do, right? I would just go, I'm trying to beat the favorite, right? So I would just go 6, 7, 8. I mean, you can do stuff like this. It's ballsy as hell, right? I didn't like the 2. I think the horse is going to be better going longer. But you could do something like that, like 6, 7, 8. Again, that's a decision you have to make for yourself, each of us. EE morning line. We have the 2 horse, so he has it at 8 to 1. We have it at 15 to 1. I'm going to believe us. But he's the Scotty long shot, no doubt about it. But I'm going to say no. And now you're looking at a wide open race. So the GSRs, there's no real advantage. Jockey trainer combination, Linda Rice and Rudy Rodriguez take over. Any kind of changes, all the Lasix bullshit that's going on. This horse was just claimed. And you might be right. No, I did. You might be right. Again, the 1 is probably the best horse in the race, but the 9 is fast. And there's other speed in there. I just don't know. I don't know. The one's going to have to clear. Going to have to clear. I mean, it's as simple as that. In this race, let's see. This horse is coming off a layoff. I mean, face better horses. I mean, there's not a ton of speed in here. Is the 2 fast? Let's see. No. Not a ton of speed in here. I mean, yeah, you know what? This is a really tough race. This is a really tough race. So I would have to use all these horses and lock the race. Right? And now I'm going to go into the last race. So we're just handicapping right now for the late pick 5. That's what we're doing. For those of you that aren't sure. And the system's giving me 1, 2, 5, 11. So I'm going to use the E morning line because I don't have time to handicap all these horses. And so like on the 7 horse, it's 3%. And we have the horse at 30 to 1 morning line. So I'm going to eliminate him. And he's not going to win. They very rarely win. So let's try to let's take out a favorite. So the 10 horse is 50 to 1. He's gone. So 7 to 2 on the 1, and we have it at 4 to 1. All right. So the 9 horse, I know it's a price play, and we have it at 12 to 1 from a 6 to 1. I've personally been eliminating horses like this and winning. But that's just me, because the horse didn't run bad at this level 2 back. So I might keep that horse. The 11 horse. So we don't have our mock race yet, but you can look here at the run. If you look at the past performances, you can see the speed, right? Like you can see the 3 horse went gate to wire. You can see this horse has some speed. Showed it early on, but hasn't been showing it lately because he's been sprinting. But going long, the 2 horse is going to show more speed. And these are good connections. And this is the Scotty Longshot. And the Scotty Longshot's been on fire and broke bad in those last. Okay, look at the last race. Broke 10th last. Rushed up. And you know he rushed up because he was 3rd by 1 length and then petered out. Now is stretching out, which not even arguably, you can see right here, his average money earned is highest going this distance. So he likes it. He likes it. So, I mean, the 2 horse is a major player in here, 16% Scotty Longshot. Anybody else having an issue with me cutting out? The 11 horse, doubly blessed. Coming on dirt, never been on dirt. We obviously have to defer to the GSR Plus, and the numbers are good. But I'm just wondering, how does a horse go 7 starts, just all turf? You win by a nose against a 42 group. I think this is where this horse is. I don't see him. I don't know. I mean, I know he's the Scotty's top pick, but he's going on dirt for the first time, and he has no speed. And the post is shitty. Even if it's a 1-turn mile, it doesn't. I'm trying to beat that horse. How about the 5? Another with no speed. Jeez. But this one's bred for more dirt than he's been running on the turf. But man, he's got no speed. Aren't you loving the 2 horse here a little bit? The Scotty Longshot? Oh, you guys are funny. All right. As far as a single goes, I don't think we have a choice but to single because there's really no time to do the entire thing. We have the horse at 8 to 5. Better yet, too, when you look at this, the Scotty Longshot is an interesting horse. Geez. I mean, this horse just barely won a maiden. This horse stumbled. Throw this out. Stumbled and was bet. Yeah, I like that. I agree. So the 3 horse, in my gut, I don't love the 4 horse. Like, not love, I don't dislike him. I just don't love him in my gut. But I don't know that there's going to be, I don't think there's anything else we can do. I don't think there's anything else we can do. I mean, ideally, I would love to cover. Love to cover that. I mean, there's some interesting horses in here, guys. There's some interesting horses. This 9 horse is very interesting because 3 back, look at this, 64 group and barely lost. Showed some speed. Then went up in class to a 72 SOR. Throw that out. Then was on a sloppy track against easier and didn't run. Good connections. This 9 is an absolute sleeper. I'm seeing this race is a little bit more wide open. I mean, maybe. I mean, in the first leg, you've got this horse. We had the morning line at 5. We had it at 6-5, and he's 2-1. You know what? Honestly, it might be the way to go. Nobody else is really getting any play here. But why not the 9? I'm going to say this is the ticket, right here. And I doubt I can get it in, or else I would play it. Oh, maybe I can. Shows 1 minute. Let's get the video up there, though, because that was 2 races in a row I effed up on you guys. All right, so we don't do entries, Coach, because there's a lot more we need. You know, we need the morning line. You're just going to get all this stuff a couple of days early. Once we've got a couple of things we need to do left, and maybe about a month or 2 from now, you guys are going to get all races a couple of days early. So forget that you don't even need the entries because we're generating our own morning line now, right? So you're going to already have it. I'm going to say the 9. I'm going to play this ticket, actually. I don't think this is a bad ticket. I mean, if it loses, it loses, but I don't think it's the worst ticket that we've put together really fast, right? So the 9, 6, 7, and 8. All but the 2. 1, 3. I'm just going to do an all in there. With the 1 to 11.
Field 4, race 5 has made its way to the starting gate.
All right.
It's post time.
Something like that. And then if you like the 9 so much, then you have to come back and you have to bet it to win. I mean, sometimes you just got to take the chance and just single in the first leg if you've got if you've got it. So because it looks like the card is just really tough other than that. So 2-1 lukewarm favorite. And by the way, too, Adam, you're right. I don't, when a horse is only run against a few horses, I agree. No doubt. I mean, it looks good. These aren't world beaters.
Waiting on Hawaiian noises.
He's got a good post.
And the favorite
Looks happy.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Outrageous bet. Hawaiian noises. There's Gaultier and Creative Style on the outside. Professor Snape moving up as well. Ectobar down inside. So Gaultier, big long shot, leads them out of the chute and onto the length to the good.
Sitting a good position, broke in the air a little bit, but sitting in a good position was never asked. And you've got 2 And he ended up going off at even money, which is interesting. And you've got 2 long shots on the inside of you. So that 4 is running good. Like if there was anybody right now that you want to worry about, it would be the 4. 5 looks to have some horse to come. But I think he's just sitting chilly. Sometimes post position. What up, Timmy?
Creative style sidles up 3 wide, and the gray creative style puts his head in front.
We got a little lucky with the 4 horse getting stuck at the rail, but now we're going to have to hold off the 5.
3 creative style is on the lead, a length and a half. Lucky Ramsey swings into action. In second, the speed of Gautier and Hawaiian Noises begin to fade from the scene. Ectobar tries to commence a rally as the field reaches the quarter pole. Creative style gets him there through 3/4 in 1:13 flat. He's trying to hold off Lucky Ramsey. It's creative style.
All right, well, we got the 5's measure, it looks like.
Third, creative style past the 8th pole, a length and a half in front of Lucky Ramsey. Creative
I mean, it's
style.
not the...
Carmouche goes to work past the 16th pole.
It's not... Hey, look, the 5 we could see was coming. The 4 was trapped on the rail. So you want to put a note on the 4 for sure. This might seem like a waste of time, but when these horses come back to win, I mean, this horse was bet. He was a Scotty long shot, trapped at the rail. Right? So that'll be a helpful note for me when that horse comes back to win. Or yeah, win or run. Either way. Right? No, but to your point, Adam, you're absolutely right. There's no question. No question. Tim, I don't know if you're staying around, but we would love your picks. We'd love. These are some tough races. Tough races. So we would love to get your picks. Would be great. All right, we've got Gulfstream Park race number 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got race number. Okay, so the pick 6 is coming up. Why would you put a date on your note, Dan? You don't need to do that. You recognize that when you put a note right here, it's going to show up on like this horse. Watch the 9. The note is right here, Dan. So when you see this in blue right here, that means I have a note that I put on this horse prior. So if I click on the handy view, our past performances, here's my note on that horse. You can see it shows that I have a note right here, and there's my note. Okay? All right, Timmy's in. Good, we could use the help. So you don't need to put a note, Dan. All right. You got the dime super, Tom? Right on. I mean, look at first of all, when I bet that horse to win over at Aqueduct, he was 2-1 right in my defense, right? I mean, he was 2-1, and he got bet down late. I mean, what are you going to do about that? But we got our money back on our bet, right? So the way you want to do, so if you look at my wagers, which aren't in yet, I bet a $360 pick 5, and theoretically, I bet $300 to win, but theoretically, I was going to get my money back, and the ticket would be free, right? You guys want to go to Laurel Park, or would you guys like to go to Fairgrounds? Either way. Hey, don't forget to follow us on Twitter, okay? At EquinEdge, at Scotty Pick 6. And I'm sure a lot of you singled that 9. I'm just happy that we got that. That was huge. So we've got Laurel Park race number 5. So let's look at the EE morning line. I don't know, Tim, if you've been using the EE morning line, but it's been money. Fairgrounds, you guys are all about the fairgrounds. All right, fine. Going to get rid of the 7 horse, who's 50-1 on our morning line. This is an advantage. It's 33-1, so you might be going, wow, but I'm going to trust in the EE morning line. So I'm just going to eliminate him. I'm not even handicapping. And now I'm trying to find some value here. So look at the morning line. We have this horse at 5-1. He's 9-2. We have the 4 horse, the Scotty Longshot, at 6-1. He's 3-1. To me, that's too low. The 5 horse was where he needs to be. The 6 horse is, we have this horse at 15-1 morning line as well. I mean, you're looking at this horse and you're going, we got second and all that, but he's got a 40, he's facing a 42 SOR. He's got a low morning line. He's not in the top 3, Scotty. He's got to go. You look at this morning line, he's 4-1. We have it at 7-2. I mean, I think the 8 horse. This horse is tactical, has speed, been facing good horses. The 9 horse, been facing really good horses, but not running good. When's the last time the 9 ran good? This is what you want to look. The last time he ran good was when? I can't even see. And he faced a 42 group on the turf. I mean, 16 races, so obviously he wants dirt. 1 mile and 70 yards. I mean, he faced better horses, but he's been on the dirt before. I mean, I think he's going to go good, but I think the 8's the horse to beat. I think the 8's the horse to beat. Watch this. So we can do a trifecta, right? We can do it for $5. And I'm going to single the 8. Lock it. Regenerate. That's what it gives me. 8 with 3, 4, 9 with 3, 4, 5, 9. The 11 horse is getting some action, though. EE morning line 12. I mean, he's getting bet way too much, and he's got an outside post. I like the 8. So you could do an 8 with a 3, 4, 9. Exacta. The 11 horse has no speed, has an outside post, been facing decent horses. The last 3 races, something to miss. 58 group, tougher, and then he broke from 10th. The 11 has a shot. I don't like the post. I would add the 11, right? So I would probably add the 11 in here. I'm going to lock this. I'll play a bigger than normal ticket. That's going to be my ticket. 8 with 3, 4, 9, 11 with 3, 4, 5, 9, 11.
Horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 4.
I think we could do a superfecta here.
Going to the 1 mile 70 yard start.
8 with 3, 4, 5, 9, 11. You could do a small one with 3, 4, 5, 9, 11. Right? And then, yeah, 3, 4, 5, 9, 11. They're at the gate. So I'm going to put in that bet. I'm also going to bet the 8 to win. And just in case, I'm going to do the horses I like with the 8 in second.
It is now post time.
3, 4, 5, 9, 11.
Jack Gilligan with taking notes first up.
So just a small one. 3, 4, 5, 9, 11 with the 8. Just to cover my bet. Now we'll do it smaller. All right. I really do like the 8, though. I think the 8's the way to go. All right. Good luck, everybody. Anthony, as far as what the EE morning line algorithm, what do you want to know? When you say what algorithm make up the, like, it's just an algorithm, right? So I don't know how it comes up with its morning line at all. I just know it's accurate. We broke good with the 8. I mean, he wasn't even touched. I would really love to see him sit right now and not go wide and cut in. But the horse has got a lot of momentum, and he had no choice, which sucks. And you might not think that's anything, but that could cost him late. Clearly has horse, and his head's up in the air, so he wants to go. But when you go wide like that, it really can hurt you.
Going to the back. Bayou Jam is 5th against the rail and settled there for Adam Beschitzer as they make this backstretch run. It's a break of 5 more to on the outside.
Hey, Tim.
For the near side is Striking Star, recorded 24.09 seconds. Just inside, 5 furlongs to go. Taking notes.
The 4 is traveling beautifully in 5th place right now.
Right there with the front runner.
If he's good enough. I mean, he's traveling good. I'm having a hard time. I want to guess that the 8 has some horse. But if he goes wide right now, he kills himself. And so he's making a good move, but he's hoping the 4 doesn't press him on the outside and make a run first. And it looks like the 4 is not going to be able to do that. So now the 8, he's really getting a good ride right now if he's good enough. Now he's asked, and he's going to have to go wide, but not as wide as he might have. And the 4 had to go really wide, or the 6, or whoever that was. See, the 8's just not going to be good enough. I mean, and that was a really wide trip for the 4. How about the 9? Not changing leads, though.
Holds a short advantage. Bayou Jam on the outside. It's Freedom Fi. Freedom Fi and Bayou Jam. Here it is. Freedom Fi.
9, 4, 3. 8 really had no excuses, but he did go wide first trip. And 9 was our top pick, too. 5-1. From a 5-2, we had him at 5-2 morning line. So I missed that. I didn't realize our E morning line was 5-2, so this was value. Justin, where are you? I needed you for that. Justin's always good about saying, hey, watch for the value. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I would have seen that, but I didn't see that. So what happened there was our morning line, first of all, he's top Scotty pick. He's got a decent win percentage, and he was 6-1 in the morning line. And see, that influences a lot of bettors in a wide open race. And then, but we had him at 5-2. Gosh. Man, oh man, oh man. And the Scotty long shot got second, right? So we always talk about this as well. Tim likes to do this. He just takes these top 3 horses and does an exacta box. That's going to pay huge. Coach, you got that, huh? Wow. I'm so happy you guys aren't necessarily betting with me. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, but I'm really glad. You had that try, Angela? Awesome. Yeah, that's really nice. That's good. I mean, look, the 9-1 and our morning line said 5-2, so that's value. And look at, I missed that too. Jesus, Scott. 69, so top GSR as well. I mean, it's just, how dumb can I be? That's value. 5-2 E morning line, top GSR, top Scotty pick. If you guys see that again, so yeah, exactly, Justin. This is our type of play. You're fired. Just until the show's over. I have no idea with Vegas the way it is right now. I have no idea. No idea. There's an objection. I mean, the information was there, even the morning line, so it was even added information. I mean, the 8 had a good win percentage. I don't think I went away from it. I just made the wrong decision. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. So the one been facing much better horses is what my note is. But I liked it better for the exotics. Not in the top 3 Scotty picks. Let's look at the E morning line, see if there's any value. Sometimes it's sneaky to see. So we've got the 3 horse at 5-2. I've put that I think the 3 could be a single. And he's 5-1 right now. Okay. We think the 8 horse is not as good because we have it at 7-2, not 5-2, and he's 7-2. We think the 1 horse is 12-1, he's 7-1, so that's not great value, and I think he might need a race. Right? Not need a race. Why did I? Oh, coming from behind. I didn't like the rail. Well, it's 12 furlongs. What didn't I like about that horse? Oh, been facing better, but I thought it was more of an exotics horse. Okay. And then how about this? 12 to 1 morning line on the 5. Look at our morning line. This is what we're talking about. And a Scotty long shot. 15% horse, 12 to 1 on the odds makers morning line. And look at our morning line. 4 to 1. He's 3 to 1. There you go. That's the type of stuff. Watch out for the 5. I think maybe a 3-5 exacta box would be prudent for sure. That's the top Scotty pick over the Scotty long shot. And the E morning line didn't love the 8 as much. So you've got positives on the 3 and the 5, and then maybe not so much on the 8. So it should push you that way, right? So first thing I'm going to do is bet the 3 and the 5. An exacta box. I thought, the 5 is going to run good. I mean, the 5 is going to run good. No doubt about it. 12 furlongs. I mean, this horse is getting hammered right now. We had this horse at 4 to 1 morning line. So remember how I'm always telling you guys, think about this. This horse was 12 to 1 morning line. If you played a pick 5 or a pick 4 or a pick 3 or whatever, would you have used this horse? Maybe not. Right? You might not have. 3-5, 3-5. 3-5. And then I'm going to do 3-5. Look, we had the 2 horse at 7 to 2. So it's not like it's like out there, but we didn't like love it as much as the morning line odds guy did, right? So we're more negative on the 2, and he won the last 2, but he's not in the Scotty top picks. I'm on the 3-5. I'm on the 3-5 train, and then I'm going to do a 1, 2, 8, 9 trifecta. Three, 5, 1, 2, 8, 9. All right, we'll do it that way. Okay. Now, since I am down, okay. So I got to bet these horses to win. I think worst case scenario, you have to at least bet each horse to win, right? All right. No change. Good. Good. All right. Don't forget, they're going around twice. Nice.
And they're up. Clean and level beginning. On the outside, good old boy, Super Jaguar, and King of Spades, the first of 3 to get underway. Kicking through at the inside.
I'll be right back.
JoJo, followed by DeRocher and Trouble Coffee. Morning Stride settles in the blue colors, about 6 lengths off the pace, and the 2 at the back are Rijeka and Prince of Arabia. They charge around the far turn for the first time. Miguel Vasquez has a snug hold of Super Jaguar, trying to get him to relax on the top end. He leads by 2 over good old boy in second. There goes JoJo third at the rail. Followed fourth by King of Spades down at the inside in DeRocher. Morning Stride is inside of Trouble Coffee. Out the back are Prince of Arabia and Rijeka. They charge around into the stretch for the first occasion, and with the advantage, it's Super Jaguar on top here with a 3-length head start through the opening quarter and an energetic 24 seconds flat. Good old boy is second at the rail. DeRocher is now third. There goes JoJo is fourth. Followed fifth by King of Spades at the rail. That's in a moving up Morning Stride as Trouble Coffee is 3 wide. Rijeka is at the back of the field alongside Prince of Arabia with 1 lap left to go. The opening half mile slowed down to 49 and 2. They look like they're slowing things up even more in this third quarter as they make their way to the first turn for the first time. With the advantage, it's Super Jaguar on top, the lead by 2. Good old boy second toward the rail. DeRocher third out wide, and Trouble Coffee now fourth. In between horses, that's There Goes JoJo, followed by King of Spades. Morning Stride's been shuffled back.
Angela, you have the 7.
He's got no place to go.
Does 7 have a good number?
Prince of Arabia, the trailer is still Rijeka unhurried.
I mean, the 7's crawling. If you like the 7,
The advantage, it's still Super Jaguar.
7 is crawling.
A mile and a half gate to wire, and he leads by
Really, the 3 horses had horse, but he's been behind horses. And the 5, too. So they're both going to stick on the rail, which is smart, but they're going to need to get really lucky.
Bracketed in by Prince of Arabia.
You hate to have this position right now when you have both your horses and they're both sitting there like that.
Race picks up. 3 furlongs left.
Tough.
Good old boy takes the lead. There goes JoJo is second. From the outside, King of Spades.
I mean, 3 horse just has had nowhere to go.
Running home from the back.
Here comes the 5, but he's going to have to be really wide.
Rijeka gets started out wide as they move to the top of the stretch. Less than a quarter of a mile from home. On the outside, there goes JoJo toward the rail. Good old boy, King of Spades is next. Morning
3 on the rail. Come on, 5. Oh, he lugged in. That sucks. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get your ass up. Yes. I mean, the 3 had to cut to the rail, didn't have the best trip. How much best was the 5? I mean, you got to be kidding me. I mean, the 5 was just off the charts best. Well, we got to just look at that again. I didn't, the 5 got there. Yeah, I mean, that horse was huge. Lugging in. I wish the 3 could have got there. $5.92, I believe. $5.92. That was unbelievable. Justin really liked that horse a lot. Yep. So the reason is Justin in the mornings or nights, what he does is he comes over to the EE morning line. First of all, he looks for the Scotty long shot, and then he looks to see what the EE morning line is. That's what he does. I know. And he didn't have a good trip either. But look at that. 12-1 on the morning line. 4-1 on our morning line. And goes off at 3-1. Pretty amazing. You guys bet too much. I don't even remember. I know I bet this horse to win, but I did other wagers too, and I don't think I made any money. I had the exacta box. I bet $200 to win. I'll get 800 and change. I won't make too much money, but that's okay. I covered myself. I mean, I haven't been able to really hit yet, but I'm just getting warmed up. You guys tired yet? I understand if you're tired. You guys are having to do a lot of work right now. All right. Am I alive in a pick 5? Are we alive in a pick 5? Like, I don't even remember. We singled the 9. That started in race number 5, didn't it? You ready for Santa Anita, Chris? All right. I'm with you, brother. Yeah, I love you guys on Twitter. By the way, too, every time you guys hit and you post stuff on Twitter, you don't think much about it, but it helps us. It helps us a lot. So thank you for that. You have 3,400? Nice. All right, so we singled the 9. So race number 6. All right. I got to get I don't feel like I'm not on a roll yet. I got to get there. I feel like I'm going to get there. I'll tell you what I am upset about is that here's my note on the 9. I put checked on the backside, needs a new jockey. Justin, you forgot to remind me again, made a decent finish without ask, race finish in 11:88 in the final 8. And 20-1 in the morning line, I even right here, not one of you says anything to me. Gets new jockey, looks tough. How do I not have that? Oh, God. That's just huge right there. I look all over that horse. That's where notes can help you. Except I didn't make it work for me. Son of a bitch. Look at that. There's the note right there. It's blue. You see where it's blue? It's blue for a reason. Click on the horse. There's my note. There's my note from that last race. Checked on the backside. Needs a new jockey. Who was the jockey? I can probably guess who the jockey was. Made a decent finish without ask. Race finish 11:88. Right? And this horse, look how good that note was. That horse got 8th. Got 8th. That's why you want to use notes. Son of a bitch. I'm going to be sick right now, aren't I? You got to be kidding me. $77 exacta, and I didn't have that. I said 1289 for the trifecta. Did I really say that? And you listened to me? Oh, God. That's sick shit. That's just sick right there. I didn't, how did I not use that? Like, oh, see, look at this. I had the 1289, but I did 3-5 with 3-5. That's just shitty betting, just so you know. I mean, absolutely shitty betting. It's just the truth. Shitty betting. The handicapping's there. And you're talking about tough races right now, and we're crushing. Well, you guys are crushing. But that's just betting. Now, in my defense, I know I'm doing the show, but that just really sucks. Like, you can't make mistakes like that. And look at the superfecta. Look at the trifecta. 50 cents, $230, and the superfecta paid $1,228 for a buck. Sick. And look at, did we not have all the horses? Oh, good point. Look at this. Look at the E morning line. 20-1 in the morning line. Our morning line was 9-1 on the 9. I jacked the shit out of that up, didn't I? Race number 6. You know I like the 6, 7, and 8. But I'm rooting. I love Oldie. I'm rooting for you too. Either way, whatever happens, happens. And I want to see you guys win. Was there a horse I liked a little bit more than the other, though? Let's see here. Let's get the video up. They're at the gate. 6 works for the 6 or lights out. I know that. The 8 horse. I put the 8 horse as athletic. Like maybe 1, 6, 7, 8. Something like that. I might just do that. Trifecta box. 1, 6, 7, 8. The 9 is fast. I mean, I'm going to do an exacta box. 6, 7, 8. There's so much speed in this race. Let's just see if it materializes like I think. But there is a lot of speed. You like the 2? My pick in here is the
field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
It would be the 7 or the 8. It's true. Well, you've got a new morning line now, Trevor. I think morning lines are useful if they're correct because they can kind of guide you. And the point of it is so you don't have to handicap for so long, right? You want to look at something and you can go, okay, I can eliminate that. I can eliminate that. I would just say this. I don't know how the 7 or 8 are going to run. I know that they're better than what it looks like. That I know. That is an absolute fact. And I'm going to put my money where my mouth is.
We're waiting on Handle the Truth and hip number 1.
Let's see what happens here. Let's see if the 1 clears. The 9 is fast as hell. It's going to be all about whether the 1 can clear or not.
And Jill's a hot mess.
And 6 is fast. I mean, I just don't see how the 1 does it from here or the 9. So far, everything that I thought is materializing.
Gracefully Wild. In between horses is Nebo. Gap of 3 to Know It All Red. The 2 trailers are Empires. First Lady.
I mean, but the one's running pretty relaxed. Do you see the 9's head up high? Remember I told you he does that? I don't see how this 9 wins this race. 6 is moving the best right now.
Breakfast at Bonnie's in the offing. 3 wide in third.
I think my 7 has some horse, and he can finish. I think he might run good. I would love to see him pick up his speed a little bit. 8's not running. 6 is going to win. I would love to see the 7 get up for second. That would be huge.
46 and 3, and now Breakfast at Bonnie's begins to draw away from the favorite. Breakfast at Bonnie's.
Come on, 7, get up.
Jill's a hot mess.
Come on, 7, get up for second.
Gracefully Wild moves up, as does hip number 1. A late run towards the inside by Noah.
And look at the 8 finishing.
Coming to the 16th ball.
God, 7 just could not get up there.
Is gone. 2 in a row for Gargan and Carmouche. She won by 10 under the line.
And look at that 8. Look at that 7 and 8. Do you see that? 3rd and 4th. Did you guys see that?
And Know It All Red.
9 nowhere to be found.
Was 112 flat.
1 ran good from that rail. I will say that. I mean, watch the 7 and 8. How good did they run? Like, I had 6, 7, 8. But the 1 I think held on for 3rd, right? It was just disgusting because I would have had the trifecta. 6, 1, 8, 7.
6. Breakfast at
Did I do an exact or trifecta box? I don't know. 1, 6, 7, 8. So I got that for $10, and the 8 went off at 40 something to 1, right? That's going to pay me a little bit of money. Oh God, how sick is that exacta box? I had 6, 7, 8 for $50, but the 1 got second. Oh God, that is really sick. You got the super, James? Nice. Nice. Way to go. Oh, if that 1 just stops, can you imagine the trifecta? 6, 8, 7. Can you imagine? 56 to 1 on the 8, 42 to 1 on the 7. Oh, God, that was sick. Really sick. That 1 held on for second. I'm sure he did. That's just disgusting. Oh, God. You imagine with all, like, if he stops.
Number 8, Handle the Truth was 3rd. Number 7, Know It All Red finished 4th.
Oh, all I can do is just stare at it. You got the try 6, 1, 8, 7. Nice. Oh God. You got a few of those, Angela? Oh my goodness. All I can do is just sit there and imagine what would 6, 8, 7 pay. Well, it is what it is. The works were good. The information was good. So, I mean, either way. I'm curious, what's the try going to pay? I wonder. God, we needed that 1 to stop in the worst way, didn't we? That's why watching races pays off. I saw the 9 style and saw that he runs with his head up in the air and that the race was so fast and there was a lot of speed. And the trifecta paid $37.50. So $75 for $1. I've got it 10 times, so $750. I think I got my money back. Close. All right. We move on. We're alive in the pick 5 though. That's it. And did we cover many horses? How many horses did we cover? 1, 6, 7, 8, right? 6. We only covered 6, 7, 8. How's that? So we singled the 9 horse in the first leg. You see how good this ticket is? We singled the 9, then only covered the 6, 7, 8, and got the 6 to win. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I know. That's what everyone keeps saying to him. That he's on fire. Yep, I do. Nice, oldie. Oh, sweet. So you guys didn't single the one? I thought you guys were going to single the one. All right. I know you guys like fairgrounds. All right, let's look at the E morning line. You see how great they've been? So we have, whoa, look at this. We have the E morning line on the one horse at 1-2. Top Scotty pick and 43% and a horribly low GSR. Horribly low. Showed some speed. There's just conflicting information here, but 1-2 and fast. What do you do? Top GSR on the 6, second Scotty pick. We don't like the 8. 8-1, 9-2. Like, I mean, these are the types of horses you got to beat. So I'm getting rid of him. How about the 3 horse? 14-1 off of a 50-1 morning line. I mean, he's got speed, cutting back, 30,000 claim. No, and no. Not doing it. First time starter, 7.5 on the turf. Breeding is just okay. Look at the GSR plus. I mean, it's okay. I mean, the one. I mean, it's the 1 and the 6. The 1 goes gate to wire, or the 6 comes up. 6 has really good turf breeding. The 6 is live here. I'll tell you that right now. He's going to move up on the turf for sure. He will move up on the turf. It's hard to get past the. I'm betting the 6 horse to win for sure, and then I'm going to do an exacta 1-6. I mean, 6 is 9-5 right now. Yeah. The 1 is fast, but is the 1 going to stop? There's some other speed in here. So does the 6 really get that good of a trip? Is the 1 really worth beating? I mean, we've got him at 1-2 on our morning line. I know he's got a low GSR, but he didn't run bad last time out. I think you have to do a cover. Everyone's going to do an exacta box. So I got to do a trifecta. So I'm going to come back with a 1 with 6 with 4, 7. Trifecta. 1 with 6 with 4, 7. 1, 6 with 4 and 7. All right, so if the 1 does win, then we need the 6 to be second.
Going down to the start.
And then we'll see what happens.
At the gate, it's post time.
Don't forget, next Saturday night, I'm not going to do a Saturday morning show, okay? I'm going to do a Saturday night show on Sam Houston and start doing Thursdays and Saturdays. And then, so we're going to have 3 shows a week. And then I'm going to change this show for a while. I'm going to change it to Sunday morning, okay? So don't forget about that. We'll send it out, but don't forget. Good luck, Adam.
Working with my alibi. Lingerie, a 3-2 favorite. There's 2-1. Outkick the coverage. My alibi is joined his Indy Queen. On board, the voting Meister filly goes. My alibi, Aubrey Green. Voting up. Declan Carroll with Gastown. Litchmore with Outkick the coverage.
The problem with that on the exacta, I mean, you're talking about probably a $2 or $3 exacta. That's the problem. Most likely. One goes in, you have to know from the rail the one's going. I mean, there's no question. And if you're backing the 6, you need the 6 to just break good and then get a speed duel up front. And they did. He broke great. And I can't imagine he's going to grab the horse. And the fact that the one horse didn't get the lead is unbelievable. And look at the 7. That's how fast they're going around that first turn. They're just going really fast. I wish the 6 wasn't so close to the pace, honestly. Oh yeah, Mo. I mean, we're promoting us. They're promoting us. We're promoting them. It's going to be great. It's going to be a great partnership. Looking forward to it.
Racing outside of his Indy Queen with the rail. The opening quarter at 24.92.
They slowed down for the half.
It's the Bodymeister filly, Alibi. The front runner here at 29.
The problem is right now for the 6 is he's on the end he's on the outside, which I don't like. The 1 is not getting a good trip. Come on, 6. You're the best closer. We know that for sure.
Now getting on the outside in the clear for Mitchell. The 3 furlongs from home. My Alibi.
I think the jockey in the 6 was just waiting for the 1 to make a move. That's what I think was happening. But now he has to go really wide. But wow, he's got a lot of momentum.
His Indy Queen was last as they straightened. Half in 49.33 seconds. It's made of 3-year-old fillies. Now in the final furlong and a half. And outkick the coverage.
Is being wide going to hurt this horse? I don't know. It's going to be really close. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Oh, come on, 6. Don't give up. Oh, my God. Come on. Wow. You can't go wide on this on any turf course like that for that matter and then get there. That was just a drag. All right. So I mean, yeah, not the best. It wasn't the best ride. I don't know. I really don't know how you're supposed to hit that, right? I just really don't. The 4 horse ran good. The 1 horse we kind of had a feeling might be suspect. 6 horse just really got a bad ride by Mitchell Morrell. Wasn't very good. All right, guys. We've got Gulfstream Park, race number 7. The 6 horse I like best, Runaway Magic. 5-2 from a 3-1 morning line. Been facing better, the 1. I'll tell you what, the E morning line on the 1 horse is 10. Right? You guys see that? Live 20-1 right now. Here's the thing. The 4 horse, Drain the Clock, been facing better. No doubt. I've got that here. So why doesn't the E morning line like it? It has it at 9-1, and this horse is 3-1. Terrible value. And he's not in the top 2 Scotty picks. Right now, the system is saying the value is in the 1, 6, and 8. That's the value. You got the Scotty's Long Shot, the 3 horse. And the problem is this horse seems to need the lead, and so does the 4. Or, you know, the 4. No, I take that back. The 4 can rate a little bit and did it against better horses. The 3 is going to be sent. The 1's fast. The 1's going to be sent. This is going to be an interesting race. But the problem with the 6 is he didn't show speed going 7/8, 7 furlongs, right? In all 3 tries. And now he's going to have to go a shorter distance. So he's cutting back. Into Mischief is one of my favorite sires, but they don't all win, John. I mean, yeah, I mean, the 8 horse is tactical, but that was Gulfstream Park West and 2 turns, or not 2 turns, but Gulfstream Park West. The field was okay, barely hung on. I put a note, I'm trying to beat the 8, and he's not getting any love. here's what's interesting. Look at the 6 horse. First race, he broke last, didn't run. Slow start, was rank. Then the second race, he breaks from the rail, breaks last, pulled, and got third by a length and 3/4, which is unbelievable. Then comes back, draws the 10 hole, and wins for fun. He's going to get a good trip here. This horse probably has more speed than I realize, and he's been facing better horses. I like the 6 horse. I liked it before, and I like talking to myself because it starts giving me confirmation. You just got to remind me, if you guys see any notes here that I missed, because I'm missing $73 exactas when I'm handicapping all night long, there's a problem. I should just put my bets in early, but then what fun would that be? Guys, don't forget to like the show and subscribe to our YouTube channel, okay? And click on the bell. That'll give you all the notifications and stuff like that, okay? And join the VIP Facebook group, please. Don't forget. What are you stuck on? What are you stuck on, Tom? So I like the 6, and I think there's a lot of speed, and the 6 is somewhat tactical. So I'm betting the 6. I mean, that was the horse I liked the most. 3-1 right now. No speed. So what I want to do is I want to do an exacta box with another horse. Who's that horse? Who's that horse? I mean, the 1, look at the value is tremendous on the 1, just like Justin just said. Thank you so much. Look at this. So the value is in the 8 for sure. The 6. Look at our morning line on the 4. We don't like it. Like, we just don't like it. You don't think because he's 5-2 morning line, that's influencing people to bet him? But yet we don't. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to talk. This is the nature of the show. I get it, but I would not. I just personally don't like the horse, but I don't want to talk anybody off of it. Jim, you like the 4? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'm going to lean Justin away from the 1 only because there's so much speed. I think the 1's going to help us here. I think the 1's going to help us with the 4. I think so. The Scotty long shot is going to needs the lead as well, it looks like to me. The 8 horse is going to be near the pace. I mean, everything points to the 6. Everything. Maybe 6-8, huh? You know, at the end of the day, too, I will say this about the 8. It is Irad. He's aboard the 8. We don't know the upside of this 8. He broke from the rail last time out and won. Great connections, too. So I think what we have to do is, if I'm going to get beat on the 6, I'm going to do an exacta box 6-8. You know, as crazy as it sounds, I'm bringing the 2 and the 5 into the mix. I want to see what their styles are. 5 styles to be close to the pace. And so's the 2. Like, I genuinely don't know who's going to be third.
One race 6.
All right, good luck, you guys.
7 here. Tiger getting ready.
6 looks fantastic. 3-1. I think the 4 is a false favorite. I really do. Give us a 6-8 here.
Ocean Ride, Irad Ortiz Jr. to the outside gate. We're set for a start. And they're off in the Limehouse. Last to get underway was Ocean Ride. First to get underway was Drain the Clock.
We need the 3. Come on, 3. Push this 4.
Going to run with them. Zias will take the favorite in hand. They'll sit second on the hip of the leader, Warriors Pride. Tiger is third as they go a good pace early, a gap of 4. New Year's Block Party is now 4th. From between horses, Highway Bound.
And we got screwed on the 6 horse because our 8 and our 6 are pretty much dueling. And that sucks. Because the 8 isn't as good as the 6. I don't believe it. I really don't. The 6 needs to clear this 8. 21-2 is just lightning, but 6 was really far back.
New Year's Block Party dropping
coming back is Highway Bound, passed out wide by Runway Magic, and Ocean Ride is now last with a quarter of a mile left to go. It's Warriors.
I mean, 6 is really striding out, but whether he can get there or not, I don't know. They need to really stop.
It's now drained the clock with an eighth of a mile.
Ah, the 4 was good.
Moving away. Tigers
Rated, no problem.
toward the inside. Warriors
I didn't see
down
it.
the center and Runway Magic, but a nice big run here today from Drain the Clock, the son of McLean's Music. Sharpen victory to win by
4, 5,
5.
6.
Second, Runway Music, where Magic was third. It's close after that. New Year's block parties in a photo with Warriors Pride. And out
All right.
Highway.
No bueno there. We've got Tampa Bay race number 7. You guys want to do that? All right, morning line out on this horse. So we had 7 to 1 on this horse. Interesting, the 4 horse. Has speed. Yeah, that sucked. The 6 and the 8 were literally dueling back there, and that just hurt. But I don't think you were beating the 4 horse anyways. I really, for me, I just thought the 4 was bad, but I judged that wrong. All right, EE morning line. Now we have 9 to 2. So let's look at the Scotty long shot. Look at this. So Elegant Rose, the 9. Tactical, good post, and we have this horse. He's a Scotty long shot, and we have him at 3 to 1. I mean, absolutely got to be bet him. Got to bet him. So we didn't like the 8 as much. Let's look at the 5 horse. We have the 5 at 3 to 1. So tremendous value there. So I'm like a 5-9 exacta box just off of that. You see how fast we can handicap with this if we want to? 5-9 exacta box. But 5's going to run. There's a huge value on both horses, the 5 and the 9. We thought the morning line on the 6 should be 20 to 1, so I'm going to get rid of him. We didn't like the 1 horse either, so I'm going to get rid of him. We didn't like the 7. He's gone. I think it's between these horses. I think you're looking at the 2, 5, and 9. Just off of that. So let's look at again, the theme of the show is how to use the E morning line, right? So that's why we're kind of focused on that area. But the 2 horse is on the inside and really can't rate. Really can't rate, but going 8.5 furlongs, but can go gate to wire. That's for damn sure. Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, this 2 can run. It's just a matter, is the 9 going to go to the lead and hurt the 2? Or are the 2 and the 9 going to duel? Because if that happens, that's going to really suck. And that'll set it up for the 5 horse. I mean, big time set it up for the 5. I'll be right back. The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm liking the 5. What's up, Aldo? Good call, Jim, on that 4 horse. You were all over that horse.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate.
All right, guys, don't forget to push the like button. The 5 horse is getting bet.
Co-favorites on the board.
I mean,
9-2.
top Scotty pick.
Got it, Fun Patty.
I'm a little worried that the 9's going to duel with that horse. I mean, I feel like I need a saver. I'm going to keep my bet because I already have it in and I want to do that. But I'm really liking the 5 right now.
Sweeney.
I'm hoping the 2 decides not to go.
In line. Two more to go in.
Tim, what did you bet? Good luck, Dylan.
Elegant Rose will complete the lineup. She steps in, and it's pick 4 time at Tampa. They're at the post. And they're off. West Horizon pinched back at the start. Darlin Diva away smoothly and gunning right for the early lead. Up on the outside, Queen Roller. Now
That's the thing about posts, right? Do you see that?
Up on the outside.
If that 9 wins, he was a mile the best. He is 5 wide right now. You can't be 5 wide and win this.
Darlin Diva along the rail. And
You
now
can't do it.
joined by Queen Roller. Now moving up second. Anita Tequila.
Terrible.
Up on the outside is third. Mizonaire. Right there between horses for it.
5 is tactical, been saving ground from the rail. 9's toast.
For the lead. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back to Dilly Does It. And then it's 2.5 lengths farther back to West Horizon.
I would take the 5 right now.
Babe and the trader is Elegant Rose. To the far turn they go.
I wish I had gone with my gut.
And Centennial move through along the rail and now have the lead.
2's got horse.
Diva.
4's
On
done.
the outside is second. Mizonaire is moving to the leaders, doing it on her own third. 1 length farther back to Queen Roller now fourth. Along the rail, Dilly Does It is fifth. And Nita Tequila is going the wrong way, being shoved on, not responding.
He hasn't even asked the 5.
By Alex Babe. And meanwhile up front, Fun Patty has the lead. Mizonaire attacks to the outside second. Darlin Diva is there third. 2.5 lengths farther.
Look at the 9.
Dilly Does It fourth. As they turn into the stretch, it's Fun Patty with the lead.
I mean, horrible. Who's the jockey on that horse?
Sets her down for the drive. We're down to 2. Along the rail is Fun Patty, and Mizonaire is surging late down to the wire. Mizonaire on the outside. Fun Patty.
Wow, 2 got there.
Very, very tight to determine the winner. And another photo for third. Looks like Darlin Diva hung on over Alex Babe.
2-5. Reminder not to bet on Isaac Castillo. I mean, horrible. It's like, dude. Terrible ride. Terrible. You got the 2? Well, your betting is spot on today. Let us know what you're betting. We're just going to stick with you today. We missed Aqueduct, didn't we? Who won? Better yet, who do we need?
Trying to hold off Perceived through 3/4 in 113 and 1. Perceived takes the lead off the turn under our Cancel, who's looking for 3 on the day, and Perceived begins to draw away. Perceived's in front by 2. Jerusalem Gates going to try to hold off. And inside running Diane's Impossible, 4 of the minor spoils, but they pass the 16th pole, and it's all Perceived. Perceived comes down to the line, a 6-length winner. Diane's Impossible up the inside, got second from Jerusalem.
4 horse at Aqueduct, 8-5 favorite. I mean, yeah, it's not good when you use that many horses. So, oh, we're alive. Was the we got Santa Anita. Let's cover that. You single that horse, Dylan? Nice. 4-horse one. We talked about this 2-horse, right? Look at our morning line. Is this any good? 4-1 on the 2, 3-1 on the 5. You're 7-2. But more importantly, it's saying it didn't like the 8. We talked about this. 4-1 on the morning line, and this horse goes off at 6-5. That's another way in which you can use the morning line. Okay. The 9, that was just a bad ride. And you can see how mad I am. Dumb ass ride. Do you think I'll know when the horse is ready to run next time out? I don't know. By the way, too, the 2-horse was the second top win percentage at 23%. So that's true. Very good, Chris. That's true. All right, let's go Sanya. Pick 5. I've got like $200 in my account. We'll do a pick 5 for 120. All right. We have, if we're going to do this quick, we've got to use the morning line, EE morning line. So we're going to get rid of that horse, 50-1, 50-1. We have the EE morning line on the 6-horse at 12-1. He's 7-2 right now. Win or lose, he's out. Got to get rid of him. 2-horse out. Who else? Everybody seems to be in line here. We have the EE morning line on the 1-horse at 8-5. He's 3-1. So if you don't have to, you can do this, or you can just single the 1, possibly, right? But let's just say we cover those horses. Next race, the morning line, E 15-1 on the 2. See, he's got the 2 at 6-1, and he might prove to be true, but we've got it at 15-1, so I'm going to get rid of it just because of that reason. We've got the 6-horse is 4%, and we have it at 9-1, so I'm going to get rid of him. And then I'll keep the rest of them, and I'll lock the race. Next leg. E morning line, 40-1 on this horse, 50-1 on this 1% horse. We've got the 10-horse, so this is where it starts getting tricky. No good on the 1. 3% on the 3 and 12-1, so I'm going to get rid of him. Okay, for now. I'm going to lock this in and put all these horses. But the 5 might be a single. We're going to find out in a second. I just want to do my preliminary eliminations, okay? So morning line, EE 9-1 on the 1. So we have him. We don't like him as much. We don't like the 3. We don't, look at this. We don't like the 5. Who's not in the top 2, Scotty. We don't like the 5. Going to get rid of him. That's how you get rid of favorites. We like the 6. And we like the 4. And the 2. We don't like the 1. Who's the Scotty long shot? I'm going to get rid of the 1. I'm going to say these 3. Okay. See what I'm doing? 50-1 on the 2. Let's see here. He's getting bet too, isn't he? And Pipey's on fire. Good call on that. Good call on that. All right, we'll throw him in there. E morning line. 4%, 30-1. He's the 4 horses at 9-1. I mean, it's a wide open race. All right, so let's just see. It's going to come up to a lot more. Now we have to find singles. Okay, so now we're going to go to race number 2. Is there anybody think anything in here is a single? Let's look at, now we have to look at the GSR. We look at the GSR and the 1 horse. So we have to take a risk. So the 1 is going to be a single now. Top GSR, top win percentage. E morning line is good. We got the 3 here though too. I mean, this horse is stretching out. And he's been wanting to stretch out. So we're going to single the 1. Now we've taken that ticket down to $378. You guys with me? GSR here. I mean, the 7 horse, wide post, 9 furlongs, 46 group. There's got to be some others that have a better look, and he's a 53 GSR. So we can get rid of 1 there without having to worry too much, right? So then we come over here and we look and go, okay, well, the 8 horse, 7-1 in the morning line. And he's 14%, but he's a 47 GSR. I mean, that's pretty low. So you get rid of somebody like him. 5 horse GSR. Is there any low ones? Watch. You can get rid of these 3 immediately if you wanted to. The 4, 10, 5, but they've got some decent win percentages, so that's a little scary. It's a little scary. But this 10 is 3-1 on the morning line, and it's 6-1 on our morning line. So I'm gonna get rid of him. Same thing on the 4, the Scotty Longshot. I'm getting rid of him. And the 5 horse is a first-time starter, Jeff Mullins on the turf with Flavian Pratt. Okay, there's the ticket, 187. So you can take out horses, but that's what I recommend.
It's post time for the first start of the early pick 5. They're moving into line. First few have gone
1,
in.
3, 6,
Here's
8, 9.
Uncle Ray. Warrior.
2, 5, 6, 9, 10. 2, 5, 6,
Mulholland
9,
Highway.
10. 2,
A
4, 6.
Fleeting Life.
6, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And Holy Emperor to the outside.
Oh. All right.
One more.
So we have the 1, 3, 6, 8, 9. All right.
And they're off. Warrior is very quick away from there. Silent Musketeer comes away in second, and it's Oculus third in the early going. And Uncle Ray.
I don't agree with you, Trevor.
But only about a length and
It's
a
just a
half
tool,
off the lead and getting a bit
right?
closer now.
It's like getting tips from people. You have to make your own call.
From the fence, Broussard is next.
I want to know what the win percentage is.
Followed by a Fleeting Life and On Easy Street, taking a nice hold of in the
They are.
going.
They're completely different.
Back of proceedings. Into the first turn they go, chasing.
Respectfully, I
Oculus
completely disagree with you.
after Uncle Ray in second. Then it's Warrior hugging the rail in third. Mulholland Highway is a bit eager in between horses. Broussard in the clear on the outside. Moves up to take third, just 2 lengths off the lead. Then Holy Emperor and Silent Musketeer.
That's true, Colin.
Fleeting Life. And still Drayton Van Dyke has On Easy Street tightly held at the back of the field. 8 lengths covers them, heading to the half-mile pole. It's Oculus by a neck. Uncle Ray second, 3/4 to Broussard in third with a half-mile left to run. At the rail, Warrior is fourth. Mulholland Highway is next. Holy Emperor.
I mean, he's loaded with a horse on the 8.
Outside of him, then Silent Musketeer and On Easy Street. Now 6 lengths, covers the entire group around the far turn. Uncle Ray puts his head in front, immediately tackled by Broussard. And Broussard in the red colors.
But he's wide. You see that?
Oculus is asked to keep pace at the rail. In behind them comes Mulholland.
He seems to have momentum, though.
And now On Easy Street is kicking in, still has 4 lengths to make up, has to catch his friend Broussard. It's Broussard the leader, but here comes
One's gonna romp.
Easy Street with a full head of steam.
3 ran good on the rail.
Kicks off on the outside. On Easy Street.
Wow, 8 had a horse.
Head to the wire. On Easy Street.
Good race.
Broussard, here's the
Wow,
Off
8.
the start, came right back on easy street. It's close between
Who's the jockey on the 8? He's good.
Then it was between Mullihoe and Hunt.
Got to be Flavian, right? Van Dyke. No, on the 8. Juan Hernandez. He's riding good. He's riding really good. You got the try, Colin? Both those horses were money. All right, what do we have? Gulfstream Park. We have a late pick 5 now. Pick 4. I'm glad I didn't play a pick 5. I didn't like the 4. You ever do that? Like, I literally got off that horse. I hated that horse today. I'm happy for you. Good job. You're welcome. Thank you. All right, we're going to do a pick 4. We're going to stay to Aqueduct race number 8. It's 3:30, so yeah, about another 20 minutes. Honestly, GP always has great fields. You didn't get the pick 5 in, Coach? I've never played it, Jesus. Is it fun? People seem to be enjoying that. So I have a note. You see it on the 1? I know Justin likes this horse. Remind me, Coach, and we'll do that before the... We'll do a pick 4. Well, we've got a little bit of time. Okay, I'll do this for you real quickly. Oh, thank you so much. I haven't seen those, Matt. There you go, Coach. That would be the ticket that I would do. $37.50. Singling the 1. Nobody ever bets the Quinella bets anymore, really. But they're great bets. They always have been. Just the pools aren't as big as the exactas. You got it, Coach. Hey, Mark. Hey, how is Los Al at night? You notice how it there's a spark there? You see these pick 4s? And look, they started now the pick 6s are being bet because they're adding I think $10,000 on Sundays or something. But people are betting all the time now just from them saying that. I am. I've played the pick 6 now. I hadn't played it in probably 6 months, and I played it the last 3 days. Saturday and Sunday last week and yesterday. Well, that's actually pretty cool. So your top 2 horses can finish. That's really cool. I like that. I didn't know that. So Gulfstream Park. E morning line on the 2-horse is, again, if you want to know if a race is tough, just look at the win percentages. You want to do away with the win percentages? It's telling you the race is tough. That's what it's telling you. Then you have another metric. That'd be like saying, okay, well, you know what? The win percentages are telling me this. Why would I look at the GSR? It doesn't work that way. You can't get influenced like that. You have to look at all the information. Scotty Longshot, Scotty top picks are a separate algorithm. The GSR is a separate algorithm. The win percentages are a separate algorithm. The EE morning line is a separate algorithm. This is good. You have to make it. And what sometimes happens is it all lines up, and then it's great, right? Jose is the man. He is. So the 12 horse is a horse that Justin and I looked at and said, you better watch out for. Been getting good horse, facing good horses. He's 7-1 on our morning line. He was 3-1 though on the regular morning line. So he's still got a shot. The 10 horse, there's a reason why this 10 is getting bet. First time starter, I'm imagining, can run. Bodemeister on the turf, perfect. The top GSR, so is the 2 top GSR. Training not bad. And getting bet. So, hey, your guess is as good as mine as to how to play it. You know what I mean? Like it's tough. There's nothing like clear cut here. I put the 5 can run better. I have a note on the 5. Let's see what it is. I don't think it says dumbass ride. I put broke terrible, and he did. He broke 11th. He lunged at the start, was wide, and now he's getting turf. So obviously, the first thing you want to do is look at the GSR. There's a 63 on dirt going 8.5 furlongs, and he's a 58 here. So it's a little bit lower. But when I look at the turf breeding, and this horse wants to go long. I think the 5 can run. But we've got him at 7-1. And again, this is just value. Oh, that's true. Jockey trainer combination. And by the way, Velasquez got off of the 1 horse. Do you know the 9 horse they paid $500K for? Dead on the board. I thought the 6, look at my note on the 6. And now he's getting bet, but when you say behind, Michael, the live odds. Oh, I'd rather see it side by side, Michael. Man, you're picky. You know how much work it costs, much work it is to do even simple things like that? I know you I can't expect you to know that, but it is. It's a lot of work. But I want to see it next. I want to see it side by side. The problem with doing software development is everybody likes different things. I like the one, David. I think the one's going to run better. I mean, he's not the worst looking long shot in the world, but I threw him out. The 8 was just gelded. I didn't like the 8. These horses coming in from Woodbine are not doing well. And you see the betting, right? Like, you see what I'm telling you guys? Like, this is how tough this card has been. I do too, Matt. I like having all the information. I like it because I can make a decision. For me as a handicapper and the way I look at stuff, it just was a little bit, it was hard. 9's a first-time starter. You got Todd Pletcher and Irad Ortiz. Enough said. You know what I mean? The 11 horse is Scotty Longshot. I didn't even know that. I mean, Bill Mott and Junior Alvarado have been on fire. And this horse, and the horse is tactical. And I put that I thought the horse was a player. He's also 5-2 on our morning line. He's 3-1. So maybe the 6. When you're having a tough time with a race, a lot of times it's because the race is not that strong. Right? That's what it is. And so when that happens,
Command Central.
go with a horse. I would probably go with the 6. That's what I liked. It's an interesting race, though. Good luck to you.
Win from within to the outside gate. 12 on turf to start today's late pick 4.
Tough to win from that 12 post unless you have speed.
And they're off. Not a good beginning for El Socio at the back. It was a great beginning.
And the 12 broke great.
From within and from the 12 post.
Wow.
Crossover.
Wow.
With a pretty amount of ease.
And the rail's really out.
Comes away in second. Command Central moves up on the outside.
See, when the rails are out like that, it makes the turns wider. Okay?
Saving ground at the rail and 2 Princes into the top flight as they round that first turn. And it's a gap of another 2 to List Old Lad and Please the Pharaoh.
You like Julian?
2 back to High Yield Kitten, then comes Prayer Book. And
Guy
after
kills
a
me.
bad start, El Socio is last. As the speed on display is Win from Within. Win from Within into the backstretch on top half a length. Chloroform now stalks the leader in the 2-path second. 2 Princes at the rail is now third. 3 wide out there in Command Central from between.
They're not going that fast.
Dragon, a gap of 2 to American Great, who races outside of Al Hilal.
Gary, it should be there.
Please the Pharaoh, then it's
You might need to refresh, but it should be there.
With El Socio, and now at the back is Prayer Book. 49 seconds for the
Gary, if it's not on there, go on the intercom button and tell Brad, would you?
From within and a bid to make all. He leads by 2. Chloroform is
6 is coming. It's going to be 12-6.
Princes is back to 4th on from 5th and American.
Oh,
Great.
5's not done.
Quarters and 112 and 1, less than a quarter of a mile to go. Win.
He's looking around on the 12.
Confident Louis Sai is handling. He turns for home on top by 2. Chloroform takes aim second toward the outside.
I really thought this 5 would run good too.
Starts to elongate his stride to try to get Win from within. Win from within digs in. Chloroform
Speed. These were the top 2 horses in the first, like speed, and they won, right? How good was the 10? 10 get 4th? After breaking like that, that thing was live. That thing was live. All of us should put a note on that horse. Holy shit. Was live. I think that'll get my attention. Tough race, right? But we talked about the 12, broke from the outside post. Luis Saez. And look, if you were worried that Jose Ortiz got off of the 12, Todd Pletcher's main guy is Saez. Okay. That 10 broke dead last. When I say dead last, like in the air, dead last, like unbelievable. Broke horrible. You know he's going to go off at like 1-2 next time, right? These little notes are important. Oh, you should have seen it. It was unbelievable. Terrible. How many lengths back was that horse? I wonder if we can see that. We got Aqueduct. Well, how much time do we have at Aqueduct? 3 minutes. All right. Anyways, yeah, it was pretty bad. All right, so we've got Aqueduct. Who do we need? We're alive. It's a chalk fest, but we're alive to the 2, 4, and 6. Let's see if we have any notes in this race. 2, 4, and 6. Morning line. I mean, the 2 horse, 2% horse, 15-1 on the morning line. I know it's Scotty's top pick, or Scotty long shot, but I mean, look, the horse ran good in grade 3 races and non-graded stakes races are fairly similar. Okay. Gary, if you can go on intercom and ask Brad about that, that would be great. It should be. Yeah, that 10 ran huge. You can see the horse didn't run good in a grade 2, comes back 6 furlongs, didn't run bad. I mean, 15-1. I think he's getting overplayed. As far as value is concerned, we went away from the 1 for whatever reason. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. We have the 1, 3, 4, and 5. All right. I was looking at Santa Anita's pick 5. Yeah. 1, 3, 4, and 5. All right. So we didn't use the 2. So it's keying the 5 horse, which is really interesting. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna key the 5 horse. I'm gonna put the 2 horse in the 3rd spot. It's the only way to make any money.
Happy Farm. Runner up in this last
Let's
year's
see
of
if
the
I
game.
can get this in here. I don't think I can.
Up next, Pete's Play Call. We're waiting on My Boy Tate and Stan the Man. They're in the gate.
So I just put the 5 in the 2nd spot. The system said 5 for 2nd, so that's where I put him.
Happy Farm. There's My Boy Tate. Pete's Play Call between those 3. 3 lengths in front of Drafted, and Stan the Man's allowed to trail the field. Happy Farm has asserted himself from his rail draw, and he's a length in front of Pete's Play Call, who's in 2nd. 2 lengths back to
No, we
Boy
did.
Tate, who's 3rd.
I was looking at Santa Anita, Alan.
Along the inside is 4th. The trailer is Stan the Man. 4 lengths covers the 5 geldings through an opening quarter of 23 seconds flat. It's Happy Farm.
Oh, for sure. Will be a play.
Of Pete's Play Call. A length back. And My Boy Tate is 3 wide in 3rd. Drafted 4th.
I'm just hoping the 5 doesn't win. I just want him to be 2nd. And he's clearly got horse. He's a long striding horse.
On the far turn, Pete's Play Call put his head in front of Happy Farm through a half of 40.
And he's going to have to go wide because of the 4.
Takes him past the quarter pole in front. Happy Farm tries to battle back along the inside. My Boy Tate drafted between far out.
So I need the 3 to win and the 5 to get 2nd. Stay up 3.
A length and a half in front.
Stay up 3.
And now he straightens him out.
There we go. Oh shit, go. There we go.
Gonna take the Graves End. He won it by 2.
3-5. I don't know what the 3 went off at, but the 4 was the favorite, so that might be a decent bet right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, the system said that the 5 would be 2nd. Did we hit it? It does that crazy shit all the time, and it hits. I don't know how. What did the 3 go off at? 4-1. 4-1 over 5-2. Did you guys? Did you bet that with me? Who got 3rd? I guess I should probably look at that. You guys got that? Oh, okay. Well, wow. Who got
Number 3, Pete's Play Call, finished 1st. The 5, Stan the Man, finished 2nd. It's a photo for 3rd.
Did we have the third in the trifecta? Or the who got third? Two got it, but I don't know. That would be a huge payout if that actually hit. It didn't hit. We needed the 4 there, but the exacta hit. I almost did a ticket just keying the 2 horse in the 3rd spot. That type of, when you have a short field like that, that shit happens all the time. You have to watch out for that all the time. What'd that exacta pay? Oh, it's live? Where it's at Aqueduct, right? What is it? What are they alive to, Justin? You had to try, David? Nice. That's gonna pay good. Oh, nice. What let me know what you're live to. What was my note on the 3? Just claimed. I mean, sometimes just a claim. That's why you want to look at changes. They claimed this horse for $62,500. Rudy Rodriguez, and he improved the horse. Right? Claims make a difference. Yep. Rudy. All right, I'll stay till Santa Anita race number 2. And then we'll get Tampa Bay race 8 and Fairgrounds. Let's see if there's any value here anywhere. Fairgrounds 5. So who do you guys have next, though? Give me the finish over at Aqueduct so I can follow along in the last race. So how many horses do you have here? Which race are you talking about, Justin? Tampa? E long shot? 8 to 1. I mean, 8 to 1's not that low, Justin. I mean, 10 to 1 compared to 8 to 1. I mean, we have it at 8 to 1. It's a little bit of value. I do think the horse can improve off that last race because look at the horse had issues. The problem is, does the horse have to have the lead? Is there speed? He's on the rail. Unfortunately, the 4 is fast as hell. 35 to 1. He's got nothing to lose. This horse is fast. The 6 horse. Like, give me a true closer right now. Who's the true closer that we've got at a low win percentage? 125,911. Is it paying anything, oldie? 125,911. You know, I'm going to say this 2 horse is going to be tough at 5 to 2. Well, we've got him at 5 to 1 though, but it's a wide open race. The 5 is very tactical going long. I'm going to say 2-5. Maybe the 2 or 5 over at Tampa Bay, just for fun. They went off, didn't they? Gosh darn it. Well, let's see how I would have done.
Up between horses. On the outside is Quality Step. From between horses. Fade away. A break of 2 to Shindam. And the trader was still Jarrett. As they make their way to the far turn. Along the rail.
Justin, I think you mentioned the 1 horse here.
And up on the outside, Big Tall Dog. And now Big Tall
The Scotty long shot.
There goes Glad Rock.
Okay, I've got the 9. It's you and me, Justin. Neck and neck. And here comes my 2. Here, I don't know, Justin. I think you're done. I think my 9 is looking really good in the 2. I wish I would have done a 2-9 exacta box. I'm really good at handicapping horses after the race goes off.
between horses. Shindam on the outside. Down to the wire. It's Quality Step from the outside. The Boss Factor is surging. Great, but Quality
All right,
Step-
9 gets the win. And that was the second pick. And it was just because there was so much speed. I wanted a horse that was tactical. So that's all it was. Sandy to race number 2. We've got a pick 4. We saw that, right? So it was like $37. There it is. See if I won any money on that exacta. I bet $400. I mean, it paid $1,670. So we have the one singled. And he's 5-2 right now. I mean, the 3's getting bet. That was the other horse. We knew that the 3 horse was the one. We knew. Scotty Longshot, big value. That's the 5. Let's see here. Yep. H1 morning line. We had it at 3-1. No doubt. I'm, you know what? Like 1-3-5, right? Maybe something like that. Stick with the system, right? So I'm going to say 1-3-5 or something like some combination of 1, 3, and 5. So first thing I'm going to do is 1-3-5 cold. Then I'm going to do an exacta 1 with 3-5. And then I'm going to do a trifecta 3-5 with 3-5 with 1. I'm actually going to do it this way. There we go. All right, but I think it's going to be some sort of combination. And if you wanted to get ballsy, you could just do a superfecta and go, I'm going to put the 4 in the 3rd spot, right? So you could do something like this because you want action. You've got issues. I understand. Do 1-3-5 with 4. Something like that. Yeah, he is kind of cold right now. There's no question. He is. You know, he doesn't have to do much besides get the damn lead. I mean, there's no speed in here. If he does anything besides take this horse to the lead, then he is definitely on a cold streak.
It was his workout we featured in a bullet drill when he blew away Hot Rod Charlie, who actually ran second in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. So the fact that he's hanging with that type of horse in the morning gives me confidence with Eric Kroljack. And
So Eric Kroljack,
he was really striding up in
so the 4 horse, the one we talked about, training really good. But you know what? Sometimes horses train good, and you look at this horse right now and like, I mean, is he bred to go long? I think he's a sprinter. I'm going to disagree. I think he could get up for the 4th spot.
Great weight, really good condition on him. He's won 11 races already, and I think you really have to admire a horse like that. Rather like I talked about in the last race, where the horse that was 0 for something, he ended up winning, thankfully. But looking at a horse that's 11 for 51, you've got to.
I'm doing this show.
That they have that
really?
internal.
All right, that's it. Sometimes you just got to mute people. I mean, okay. So you guys always you always ask me about workouts. When you have horses that have had plenty of races, to me, unless something's changed with the horse, the workouts don't mean anything. I mean, look at the 4 horse. I mean, this horse works good all the time. You can't get caught up in works. What's more important, his works or what he's done? That's what's more important. You guys and your works.
horse doing that.
You're live to the 2-horse, Joey. Sweet.
They're sound, they're healthy, they're feeling good.
Yeah, we'll look at that real quickly, okay?
I looked at him on past performances, but when I saw him in flesh, he certainly turned my eye. Next flight, number 6. A competitive field right now. The favorite.
What's it paying, Joey?
Number 3, Popular Kid. The bettors are focusing in on him, but I think you could look elsewhere in this race as well.
Listen, Scott, I wouldn't say I spent 5 minutes, but I've done that before.
Second, moving in for the early pick 4.
Paying $7.50 to the 2, right? You know, I want to see. I really want to see the 1-horse just goes like, don't even mess around. I hope Umberto does that. Souvenirs. I really want to see that. Just shoot to the lead. Oh, his head broke in the air.
They're off.
God.
Popular Kid out quickly. Next flight sprints up on the outside. Tis Hot and Dusty now takes second. Colinga Road a joint fourth inside of Crooked Finger Ray. Lightning Fast at the back of the field.
Umberto's just doing really bad, isn't he?
Hot and Dusty racing off the rail, leads by about a length. Then next flight second, Colinga Road on the inside and a little bit tight. Lightning Fast, who was just last, is now sprinting up and puts his head right on even terms with Tis Hot and Dusty. So those.
Oh, for sure, Scott. That's true.
Third, Colinga Road racing on the inside.
Oh man, he is cold.
And that leaves Popular Kid in hand and at the back.
Even on the turf, I mean, he's just been horribly cold.
Tis Hot and Dusty, a neck in front. Lightning Fast keeps the heat on second. Then it's Colinga Road on the inside.
I mean, can you guys see how loaded this 3-horse is?
Next flight,
I mean, he is going to be wide. That's the only shot we have, but then we have to catch the 4.
into the far turn they go. Tis Hot and Dusty shrugs off Lightning Fast, opens up 2.5. Colinga Road moves through clearly into second. Crooked Finger Ray is next. Popular Kid is asked to run now. Still has 5 to make up. Aggressively handled 2. And 4 more. Next flight drops out of it. Loose leader, Tis Hot and Dusty with a quarter to go. Colinga Road is in hot pursuit second. 4 back to Crooked Finger Ray. And then Popular Kid. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Tis Hot and Dusty. Colinga Road just a length back.
Come on, Juan, get up.
Tis Hot and Dusty digging in.
Oh, 4's just not letting it go.
Well clear of Popular Kid trying to get into third.
Look at how far back they are, too.
Dusty coast to coast. A length and a half in front of Colinga Road. Then
Oh.
Lightning Fast.
Ugh. Ugh. That sucked. All right. We're gonna go to Gulfstream Park. That'll be it. Let's see here. I hit something? I could have sworn I had less money. All right, so she is good. She is good. No question. She can ride. She's 18 years old. Yeah, that's true, Tim. 7 pounds is huge. Good point. Very good point. All right, so you can see I've got a note on the 7-horse. Let's see what it says. Sat in the gate when it opened, much best. All right, so yeah, Justin watched the video on this and told me about that. This 7-horse literally sat in the gate. So look at his running line. He sat. He just sat in the gate and then all of a sudden decided to run and beat. So now that was in Woodbine. The 56 SOR is not bad. He's 7-2 right now. And by the way, 7-2 getting bet into the 6-horse and the 3. And here's another thing. Look at what the 6 did last time. Look at the 6's resume. Guess who was on the 6 horse last time out? Yeah, Irad Ortiz, who gets off of this horse to ride the 3 horse. Is that insane? Who's never gone long before. Are you confused yet? Oh, and by the way, Luis Saez, who's Todd Pletcher's main guy, you think that he would replace Irad Ortiz on the 6 horse Conlima? No. He goes on the 7 horse. 7-3. 7-3 bucks. I think the 5 horse deserves a long shot look. Alicia, what is that question there? Do we know the win percentage? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I think she'll be better too. Do you know the win percentage of the EE morning line? I don't. I just know it's more accurate. That I know. Well, you know what I like. I like the 3 and the 7, and then I'm going to put the 5 in the. I'm trying to beat the 6. So I'm going to do an exacta box 3-7 and a trifecta 3-7 with 3-7 with the 5. Right? And then I'm going to do a superfecta 3-7 with 3-7 with 5 with all. Do that for 10 bucks. And just as a small cover, I'm going to go 3-7 with 3-7 with all with 5, right? Just as a cover. I mean, what do you guys like here? I mean, what about the 4 with Johnny V? I mean, he's live odds 9-1 right now. We had him running better, but he's not getting bet. I think everything's pointing to the 3 and the 7. Yeah, I saw that. You know, the 7 was so impressive, but this 6 looks really good, right? I can't get over. Listen, I've got a little bit of money left. I can't get over how Irad Ortiz gets off of this horse. I think this race is 3-7. I want to end on a bang. Well, we got to stay for Aqueduct, don't we? We got to support the guys. We got to support Joey, and we've got to support Oldie and the crew for sure. Gosh. Alicia, I imagine it would be higher for sure, right? I mean, that's just, you have to figure that would be the case. You don't see the EE more like refresh your screen, Dan, and you might need to not only refresh your screen, but you might need to clear your cache. And then if you can't get in, you don't see it, then go to this intercom button here, the blue one, click on that and ask Brad, okay? Next. Oh, you're funny. You know what? The 7 is looking damn good too. I'll tell you that. Like, I want to bet so badly a horse to win right now. I really so badly do. I just don't know if it would be the 7 or if it would be the 3. Saez doesn't jump on Pletcher's horse. I gotta bet. I gotta bet the 7. Screw it. I gotta bet the 7. At 9-2, don't you have to bet it? Have to. All right, everybody. Good luck.
And the horses have reached
7-9. 7-9. Let's do it.
Lining up and moving in for race number 9, the Ginger Brew
Yeah.
Stakes on turf at 1.
We're going to cover that.
Order of favoritism here, 3, 6, and 7 as the 3 Honey Pants. 3-2 under jockey Red Ortiz Jr. In the winner's circle is a 9-1 proposition. She's walked in line.
I just don't want to see the 7 break bad. I don't think he has the luxury of breaking like he did over at Woodbine in his first start and beating this field. I just don't see that happening.
Caracazzi, Joe Bravo for Armando Della Cerda.
Please don't forget to like the show.
On the outside, Sweet Pearl will complete the line.
Don't forget to like the show and click the bell to follow us and join the VIP face group, okay? I mean, you knew the 7 would break slow, but I'm okay with that, right? That wasn't bad.
Get going was I Get It. Quick off the blocks was Con Lima, who's now on to take the lead. Toward the inside, Honey Pants comes away in second. Caracazzi is headstrong, while 3 wide third. In the winner's circle is Between Horses, a length and a half better than Viking Queen. Sweet Pearl's on her outside. Second last is Designer Ready, and the trailer is I Get It.
You see the horses struggling around the turn. That's because the rail's so far out and the turns are tighter.
Is now second in the winner's circle. Between Horses is third. Honey Pants sequestered at the inside while fourth. 2 back to the rail and Viking Queen. Outside of her and Sweet Pearl. Paired off at the back are I Get It and Designer Ready as they head to the half-mile point. With the advantage, Con Lima on top now by a length. Caracazzi is clearly second in the winner's circle, clearly third. Honey Pants is next at the rail while fourth, and it's a length back to Viking Queen. Sweet Pearl's lost ground, passed by I Get It, and Designer Ready's at the rail, and they move now to the final 3.5 furlongs. Into the far turn they go in the Ginger Brew, and up front it's still Con Lima by a length and a half. Caracazzi second in the winner's circle, third. Honey Pants moving now while racing in fourth. Designer Ready hoping to get through well fifth. Outside sixth, and I Get It as they run to the top of the stretch. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Con Lima has the lead. Caracazzi the nearest pursuer. Winding up from the outside and Honey Pants, and in Between Horses, Designer Ready. With an eighth of a mile to go, Con Lima leads by 2, and she's strong up front.
It's just got too easy of a lead. Look at that.
Run up the score. Fletcher and Paco Lopez to win the Ginger Brew by 4 in the end. Good battle for second. Too close to call between Honey Pants and Designer Ready.
It looked like 6-3-7. 6-3-7. Paco Lopez on the lead. I mean, got an easy lead. I'm kind of surprised. You know, I expected the 3 to run much better. I'm kind of surprised that Irad would get off that horse. That was just a play of following the jockey. Thanks, Adam. You take care. All right, so we're going to stay for Aqueduct, and then we'll call it. We need – so, Joey, you asked about value. So you have the 2 horse. I like the 2 horse, by the way, the Scotty Longshot. I really like the 5. I know he's lukewarm, but I remember liking the 5. So maybe something like that. I got it written down, Chris. You're in that as well? All right. What's the highest payout you guys are going to get? And who's the horse? Who are we rooting for? I mean, I like the these horses are just not running from Woodbine. This horse is going to show speed in the inside. I don't love the 1. I don't love the 11, but I could be wrong because the horse has some class, but doesn't really have a lot of speed and is on the outside. On this 1-turn mile, the problem is the 5 horse could be too far back, but maybe not. You know what? He could probably get this. I would say the 5. That would be my hedge. 5. You throw out that last race. That was a pretty weak group right there. 9 a little bit, but I'm liking the 5. Sorry, Steve. Same with me. 3,000 with the 9. I think the 9, the price play has a look. Bill Mott has been on fire, right? I mean, he's just been, and he's got the 5. So we look at the 5. You know, he's burned a lot of money. I don't know why this, you have to ask yourself why this horse is getting bet so much. It's got to be the drop. That's all it can be. The thing that you know about Bill Mott, he's not going to run a horse unless the horse is good. Now he's dropping. Right? And then nobody else really looks that great. The 2's tactical. I like the 2. Broke 10th last time out. Throw that out. That race out sprinting. I mean, 2 makes a lot of sense. Joey, I like your 2. Nice. I mean, Levin's going to end up being a little bit wide. I mean, he could come, but he's going to be wide. 13, implied volatility. On the dirt. I mean, you get what, I mean, he is what he is. I'm liking the 5. So I'm going to do an exacta box 5, 9, because I got to support my boys and my girls. And then I'm going to bet the 100 to win on the 5 and the 9. I like the 2 as well, though. I mean, genuinely like the 2. Exacta box 25, 2, 5, 9. Win 50 on the 5. I mean, that's the one I like the most. All right. Good luck, you guys. Let's get this thing. No. This is it. This is the last race. Hedging with 50 on the 5. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a good play, Joey.
We're waiting on implied volatility.
You could even put a note on this 11, win or lose, if he runs good, especially that, hey, being wide like that didn't help him.
I see the stars or my Amangina. There goes Unbridled John to the lead. Entry mate Freedom Force along the inside. Moves into
1, 2, 5, 9, 11.
Is in third.
1, 2, 5, 9, 11.
In fourth. I saw it all. Moves up between the horses in 5th. Mental model is 6th. Doubly Blessed is 7th. Bronxville on the outside is 8th. 3 lengths back to Tiergan, who's in 9th. We come back to Beachside, just passed by Super Wicked Charm. Glenn Likes Gin. I See the Stars and the trailer. Is my Amangina
2's not getting a great trip, Joey. I mean, it's really tough to be in between horses like that, and I think he's falling back a little bit now.
Has moved up into 2nd. Between horses is I Saw It All. Doubly Blessed.
I mean, the 11 is running really good right now, to be honest with you.
Tiergan on the outside.
Top Scotty pick. So is the 5, for that matter. I think the race is between the 5 and the 9, or the 5 and the 11. 11's running easy.
Into 2nd, past I Saw It All. Tiergan swings into action in 3rd along the inside. Implied dollar.
And the jockey's looking around on the 11.
From the back as the field makes their way down to the quarter pole. Unbridled John trying to take them start to finish.
I don't think you're catching the 11.
Blessed rolls on by and Doubly Blessed grabs the lead.
9 to 2. Top Scotty pick.
Tiergan is in the center of the course.
That's okay, Keith.
To 2nd and past the 8th ball. Doubly Blessed is 5 in front.
Way to go, guys.
Round out the exacta, but
9's going to end up getting 4th. 5, 11, 5, 1, 9, it looks like. Maybe the 9 gets for 3rd. Close. Yes.
3rd went to Beachside.
I mean, 9 ran huge. So what did that 11 pay? Way to go, guys. Glad you didn't single that one. Or that one horse earlier on. All that pace. Did we have that pick? I think we had that, right? So we had the 1 to 11 in the late pick 5. So we hit that. We had the 3. 4 horse won that race, and we had that. So, I mean, we hit it. I don't know. I think I played it a couple of times. That was so long ago, I completely forgot we had it. Where is it? There it is. Played a $1 pick 5. What did it pay anyways? Pick 6 paid. What paid 509? What paid 1353? Pick 6 pay 1353. Well done. Well done, guys. Well done, Chris. Pick 6 paid 1353 and the pick 5 paid 509. Okay. Had it a couple times. Not bad. That was a $108 ticket for 50 cents, so that's okay. All right, that's okay. Thanks, Pat. Well, at least I didn't end the show with no money. Right? I mean, there's something. All right, I'm going to let you guys go. Thanks, you guys. Hey, could really use your support and Sam Houston, because we want to support Sam Houston. So, but it's going to be fun. So what's going to happen is I'm going to study my ass off. And so I'll do a show next Saturday night. And every show for Sam Houston, I'm going to study. And then it'll be every Thursday and Saturday for the rest of the month of January. And we'll see how it goes. If it goes good through January, then we'll keep on going. All right, so look for the email, and we'll send it on intercom too. But look for Sam Houston next Saturday night, the 9th. That should be a lot of fun. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Richard, as well. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lynn. And wow, great. And if you think about it and you haven't done it yet, do me a favor and like the show, please. Thank you, Andy, so much. I really appreciate it. I wish we had more energy on this one, but it was kind of tough. We weren't really winning, but we weren't losing. I think a lot of people won too, so I'm glad. Happy New Year to all of you. Like, your support is so great. You can feel it. I love seeing you guys on this chat too. So thank you guys so much. Coach, thank you, Rodney. And I hope you guys had fun. And then we're going to have fun with Sam Houston next week. I'm going to be prepared, and we're going to handicap the shit out of that track and hopefully win some money and support them. And it'll be great for EquinEdge as well. So we'll get everybody involved, and then we'll see what we can do. So we'll have Chris Griffin, the race caller. We'll have him on the show so much too. And he'll be talking about what he likes. Chris is a great guy. So Chris, great job on that ticket. I'm happy for all you guys. And it was awesome. And we'll see you next Saturday for the first of the series for Sam Houston. So you're not going to want to miss that. All right. We'll see you later. Have a nice rest of your weekend. Bye.